destroyed. Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in ERANGEL, Livic, and SANHOK. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar In the new version, the new ACE-32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hey everyone, 2 days done, 3rd day coming at you. The battle continues as these hard-knocking teams fight for their spot at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. Well, so far all teams have been giving us quite a spectacular performance, and we can't wait to get some more of that action now. Still on the caster's desk, giving you guys the absolute hype. My name is Red Queen, together with the man, the myth, the legend, Sir Cloud.
Oh, thank you, Red Queen. I hereby accept.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that.
All of a sudden, I have this prop beside me, right? So happy. I would like to thank everyone. Yeah. Just kidding. I mean, like for if you're from Malaysia, you probably know, like, I wouldn't call it a meme, but yesterday there was a local award show for the entertainment industry, so everyone's like still going about it in social media. So it's like, oh, I would like to thank my just going with the theme. But
So you won.
yeah.
You mean to say you won?
No, that is like, entertainment, like actors and yeah, that group. Yeah. But today we're going to see something different. Yeah, I think I only noticed, like, during the countdown when you mentioned is that today we'll have SANHOK.
Oh yeah, that's going to be the surprise for today's game. So I think it's going to be harder. I think there's really going to be a shift in dynamics and pace of the game. So it's going to be harder for my team predictions, I guess.
Yeah, because we're gonna start off with nothing in SANHOK. As in, like, for us, we're like,
Yes.
who does well in SANHOK? Because in season 2, we don't have SANHOK. So that's why we don't really know. But let's have a little bit of a recap before we start the show. Of course, this is the tournament overview. Today is the 22nd of July. So we are on day number 3 of our playoffs.
Yes, and just like we said a while ago, coming through this day, we're definitely going to make things even more exciting for everyone. We're going to spice things up since there's a new map joining into the mix, and that is SANHOK map. There's no Miramar for the 3rd day of the playoffs. So again, it's going to end on the 24th of July, so the teams can prepare. Those top 16 teams that will qualify for the grand finals will then play on the 25th to the 28th of July.
Yeah, so if today we get 2 SANHOKs, meaning that tomorrow we will rotate just to balance things up to get 3 SANHOKs tomorrow. So be prepared, ladies and gentlemen. SANHOK is going to be hot and fast. And one thing about SANHOK, it is going to be very circle dependent.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone has like a love-hate relationship, you know, when it comes to playing SANHOK, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so how about you? Do you love SANHOK or do you not love SANHOK? But you know what I love? I love the $3,000 total prize pool. Not only the teams, but individually, some of them can take home the money for themselves.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just look at the first place winner, $1,250. Lots of moolah, of course, to improve your overall gaming experience, to get that advantage. You know, if you're gonna play a lot more tournaments for PUBG Mobile. And 3rd place, it's going to be $400. And I skipped, you know, 2nd place, which is $700.
Yes, 2nd place. But if you get, okay, here's the thing, right? The fan favorite team gets something as well. So to a certain extent, as long as you have a strong fan base, well, $100 is guaranteed.
But yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. But you know what? For the casters, if we are your fan favorite casters, what we're going to get out of that would be your love and support. Hey,
you know what? One of these days, maybe they should do like a challenge. Like, okay, who wins the caster prediction takes home a prize money. Wow, that'll be fun.
Yeah, that's a great suggestion coming from Sir Cloud. So production, Ruthless Esports, please listen to your casters. No, just kidding. But anyway, here we go, ladies and gents. ARF Team, BN United, Boom Esports, Vampire Esports, all gonna play in the battlefield, of course, right here inside the playoffs.
Oh yeah, so Boom Esports got a couple of chicken dinners in the bag so far. One of the teams that have shown a lot of firepower, so they will be scary. So if you have firepower in SANHOK, it will be really, really advantageous. Same goes for XERXIA Esports. The first 2 days, the first day actually was really, really hard for them, but yesterday was not as hard as how they started off the campaign.
Well, I did ask, you know, for a lot of surprises who's going to come up on top this time, considering that we have a new map coming into the mix. So it's really going to be an interesting day, not just for the casters, but for everyone else. So make sure that you let us know who your favorite team is or who you guys are rooting for. Anyway, XERXIA Evos, Indonesia. We've got Judo Alliance from Malaysia, Kagendra, and PBE.
Yeah, Kagendra now taking back that #1 throne from day #1. They kind of lost it a little bit during the mid stages of day 2, but at the end of the day, they still got that #1 spot back, so they're back at the #1. But can they retain it? But the other story also is we'll be looking for the top 16, right? So the bottom 4 teams gotta be careful. Judo Alliance doing just okay so far, but can they be pushed down to the bottom 4? Maybe.
Maybe. And also, can Misery reclaim the overall MVP title, you know, for the whole of playoffs? But anyway, RRQ. We still got RRQ, FaZe Clan from Thailand, Morph GPX, and Box Gaming.
So Morph GPX still at the last place. Still looking to leave the number 20 spot, the dreaded number 20. So hopefully they'll be able to do that today with a refreshed map, with a different map this time around. Box Gaming, representative of of Vietnam also playing. We got FaZe Clan as well. And you guys know this by now, all these teams. But among these teams, Genesis Esports, they were okay at some point and then they start to fall back.
Yes, I'm just excited to see how these teams are going to play it out, which of these teams are going to stand out this time, which of these teams are moving up or down, and most importantly, Sir Cloud, those at the bottom four, how are they going to power through for this day, especially that we have SANHOK map?
Yes, maybe that's what they've been waiting for, right? Like, okay, they need a new map that maybe they are more familiar with, and maybe that would change the course of the bottom four to push other teams into the bottom four. And that would be kind of exciting if we gotta think about it. Like, it is part of the race. Like, if the bottom four just stays at the bottom four to the end, it's like, eh. But we'd like to see some swap in and swap out at the bottom four. That'll be great.
Yeah. And of course, this is already the third day, so you guys need to really step it up. But here we go, the overall MVP. Currently, okay, for now, we've got Leon coming from Kagendra, setting up a total of 15 elimination points with 3,404 damage. Who will take the crown off of Leon's head?
Yes, yesterday was Misery. But because Kagendra got the chicken dinner and they are still fairly consistent overall. So naturally, while their players would rise up to the occasion or would rise up to the overall MVP chart, that happens to be Leon with the 15 elimination in the bag. But Misery not far away at number 2, tailing behind Leon.
Oh yeah, and we also got Ravenclaw, of course, coming from Vampire Esports. We've got Aragine as well coming from DX Savior, Lapar from BIGETRON Red Villains, and moving down the list, we also got Flyboy from Kagendra, RNJ from XERXIA, we've got Saws from BN United, Kagendra again, we got Zero, and of course, Megamind.
Wow, 3 out of 4 Kagendra players are in the MVP rankings. Can you believe it? How ridiculously good this team is.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like their goal really is not only to make it, to the top 16, but to actually really dominate, the lobby. But yeah, we would love to see that. Of course, we always love the action, and that action, that's what we're gonna get for today.
And speaking about action, our action comes from our top fraggers, and we have Misery and Yummy both sharing the same amount of eliminations with 17, but Misery is at the forefront because he has more damage output, followed by Leon's. And then we have PUBG, the key player from Box Gaming before this, transferred to Xavier, and look at how much the destiny of Box Gaming has changed.
Man, I can't wait to get the game started, Sir Cloud. I feel like everything's gonna change for today. We'll definitely see, teams that would rise up to the challenge, especially that it's gonna be a different pace for this time. I feel like we're gonna end the show a little bit early than usual.
Yeah, because of SANHOK. SANHOK naturally is a smaller map, so rounds and a little bit faster. So yeah, we can expect that to happen. But what we can expect as well are the top teams to still do well, because 1, 2, 3 not changing at all.
Yeah, Kagendra all in all maintained a consistent pace in all matches yesterday. I mean, from the get-go, they have been strong from, since day number 1. Boom Esports did try to attempt to hold on to the number 1 spot, but still lost to Kagendra after 10 matches. Both teams, though, hold 2 WWCDs when it comes to picking up elimination points. We just know that Kagendra still has that advantage over Boom. Now, huge improvement, Sir Cloud, coming from PBE. Started from placing at number 7 during day number 1, and now they are at the 3rd spot. Now, I'm wondering if Migs had a big impact on team's gameplay and composition, but whatever formula they are on, it's absolutely working out for them.
Yeah, I guess today we'll get to see, if Migs do play, then we get to see we get to come up with some sort of idea whether mix in the lineup is better or not. And now we don't know the lineup for PBE yet today. Maybe they might change again, who knows. But on page number 2, the bottom 4 that nobody wants to be in. Box Gaming is there. Genesis Esports, they rose up from the bottom 4, but they dropped back onto the bottom 4 again. And then we have Team Secret and Bob GPX, who has always been there. But the points are close. Like, if you look at this, even for Mob GPX to go up to the bottom 4, all they need is just about 4 points, or make that even 5. Then that's not too hard to achieve in a single round.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at RRQ, to be honest. I mean, I did say this at the beginning. I mean, they always start off really strong, but somehow along the way, their consistency drops, and I have no idea really what's causing it. I mean, getting the WWCD means that you're good at calling shots. So if something is really not working out for the team, you have got to self-assess and adjust accordingly. If you're playing at this level, you need to be able to carry your own weight.
Yes, you're right, because no one will give you that opportunity. We can see that teams are not taking a break. Like, they are taking this tournament really seriously. Although, yes, it's an off-season tournament, it's also opportunity for them to try out new players or get their new transfers to be in sync with the other teammates. But we can see the level of entertainment that they're providing to us, the level of quality of gameplay that they're still showing.
Yeah, and if we're going to talk about teams that had a bad day yesterday, there's also DBD, who placed in at the 8th spot after 5 matches and then kind of dropped to the 14th spot after 10 games. So we're talking about 7 ranks down. And Vampire Esports, though, is a non-mover at 10th. I mean, we haven't seen their true potential just yet. I bet they're still, kind of holding back. It's an easy goal for them, considering that 16 teams will proceed to the grand final. So it doesn't really matter where they land in the overalls. As long as it is within the top 16, it's no problem.
Yeah, I don't foresee a team like Vampire Esports to drop into the bottom 4, right? Let's be real. If they do drop into the bottom 4, I don't know. Something is really, really wrong.
And also, Blind Bulls was part of the bottom 4 yesterday, but they were able to pick up the pace, adjust their gameplay, and improve their overall standing from being at the 18th place, climbing up to 13th. Same with Team Infinity. I mean, they showed a little aggression in their gameplay yesterday that helped them ascend to the 15th spot, though they are not out of the woods just yet, because one bad game can push them back into the bottom 4.
Yes. So, I mean, the Infinity has always been like somewhere there, which is kind of like a surprise to me because, okay, I know they have a huge roster change, but back in the day, they were amazing. They were like multiple Southeast Asia champions, multiple MVPs, and the Infinity. There was even this one tournament I remember. It was PMRC, Southeast Asia versus China, and they were number 1, and Nova Esports was number 2. Can you imagine that?
Wow, imagine that. But anyway, Youth Alliance did not exactly have a great day number 2, but again, there's a lot of time to make up for those bad gameplays. I mean, they are currently placing at 16, if I read that right. So they cannot still afford, to have an early elimination in any rounds for today. So, Sir Cloud, I'm just gonna ask you, do you think it's still Indonesia that's gonna dominate the lobby?
Oh man, okay, at least we are going to ERANGEL first, right? So we have some time to digest that because today we are playing SANHOK. So things might change. But looking at the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's 3 ERANGELs and 2 SANHOKs interchange for each other. But if you ask me, to answer the question, I think in general, Indonesian teams will do well today as well, even though if you give them the SANHOK back.
Oh yeah. But anyway, third day. This is the day the teams should already start to build their foundation, lock that placement in. We still got, 4 teams down there, and they need to make something happen if they want a slice of that $3,000 US.
Ooh, wow. Okay, that's some good money there. Also, fun fact. Okay, so we are ending this tournament on the 28th. So, fun fact for you guys is that the teams will be traveling to Malaysia for the upcoming PMSL on the 30th. So, basically, 28th last day of this tournament, and then 29 it's like packing day for them, and 30th they're flying. So that's why they have a really tight schedule now.
Oh my goodness, I cannot even imagine how I'm gonna fit everything, how I'm gonna prepare for it. I feel like they're playing not just 1 or 2 games, perhaps they're playing 3 games in a day. Just imagine they're training for like 10 to 12 hours a day. And I mean, I cannot really even begin to think how they're gonna, how they're doing this.
Yeah, can you imagine yourself like just playing casual games for 10 to 12 hours a day?
Oh man.
Like even you were like, I'm calling it quits. It's like, nah, can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
But I have a story to share. Since now we have some time, I have a story to share. So, recently, like there was this one day that I wanted to get away from home. So I went out for lunch somewhere. All right.
Okay.
So I went out to a sushi bar, and my idea of going to a sushi bar is that, okay, I want to get away from games for a few hours. But when I was sitting at sushi bar, someone was playing a mobile game, and you know it when you hear the sound.
Yes.
Like, yeah, there's a group of people playing mobile games there, and when I was sitting there, I was telling myself like, no, not here.
It follows you everywhere, Sir Cloud, right? You can even hear it when you're dreaming.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, it happens to me too as well. Especially when I close my eyes every after cast, I can still hear the gunshots. I can even dream of me still casting. So it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. And can you imagine the players like what would they carry on like even off their training, right? But that's for them to tell us. Hopefully one day we can get an interview with them. But for us right now, we have to do our due diligence. So,
oh man, here
Red
we go again.
Queen Gaming, please do the honors.
Wait, okay. So for our first match, okay, we're going to have that in ERANGEL. So it's going to be groups A, B, C, and D. Okay. You know what? I feel like the BIGETRON Red Villains can get a chicken dinner, for this day.
Okay, you're going BTR, yeah? All right. I am going. Okay, I'd like to take your homeboys now. Let's bring on Playbook Esports. Let's bring on Playbook Esports. Yeah. Good.
Oh, that's gonna be bad for Red Queen Gaming if in case really Playbook Esports gonna win this one. The point goes to Sir Cloud. I mean, like PBE. Red Queen, what are you doing? Why are you not picking us? You know what? That's gonna be my bad. But you know what? I'm putting my trust and my faith to the boys. BIGETRON, Red Villains, just because they have the word red on their name. So let's go.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Come on, Momboy, Lakat Matatang, let's go.
Oh, there you go, Sir Cloud, speaking some Tagalog. Nice, nice. I love that.
Normalin.
But yes, guys, if you are enjoying the show, please don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports. I mean, come on, you guys are seeing a lot of exciting things happening inside this playoff, so might as well join the fun. Do not get left out. Just hit that subscribe button and you're good to go.
You know what? Doing the prediction on the Ruthless Invitational Showdown is the most fun side quest I've ever had for a caster. Not gonna lie about that. Production, you guys are doing great, all right? Because normally when we do predictions, it's like, we would predict like before the show starts. So it's not like you can go like, along. But this time around, you can follow the story.
Usually 5, right?
Yeah.
3 to 5 teams that will give you our top picks and then kind of just like really see from which of those teams will stand out. But then again, we're doing this every match, which makes it harder, for the cast, because we always have to like prove our analysis, our datas, and just gut feel, our instinct on which of these things with teams we think it's gonna win every match. So man, I told this to Sir Cloud just a while ago before we started this, this broadcast. You know what? Sir Cloud, as early as now, I think I'm gonna have to accept that I will be doing TikTok dance number 2.
Don't worry, Red Queen. You have more days this time as compared to last season. So this is your chance. This is your chance to do the comeback.
Yeah. We'd love for you to join us as well. Just really, let's have a very good conversation about, about the teams and about SANHOK coming into the mix. Who do you think is going to dominate? Which of these teams do you think is going to stand out? So that would be, a lovely engagement for each and every one of us.
SANHOK. Ooh. I mean, SANHOK is a really tricky one, right? It's really circle dependent. So how dependent it is, imagine if you're a team that drops into Camp Alpha and the circle goes there. That's it. You'll have like 80% chance of getting the chicken dinner just by being in that island from the start, just because of how many choke points there are that will be difficult for teams who drop on everywhere else to try to come in.
Yeah, that's the right term. That's the term I was actually looking for, since, SANHOK is divided into 3 islands. So it's really hard, to cross from island to island, considering that we have waters, we have bridges, which, makes you very exposed and vulnerable to other teams if they spot you.
Yeah, so and whoever who's there, all they need to do is just be up on the mountain, the Camp Alpha mountain, and just gatekeep everyone. I mean, it's pretty straightforward from there. But hey, that's for SANHOK later on. We'll jump into ERANGEL first, and I would love to see a military base island circle. I love military base island circle. It's so fun.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen for our match number 1, ladies and gents. Here we go. Oh my goodness, my words are already jumbling, tongue twister for Red Queen Gaming, since I am overly excited, for this playoffs. Considering we are already halfway through, man, everybody needs to step up already.
Oh yeah, step it up, boys! Entertain us as we jump into the map. And we're going to start, so it looks like the flight path is going to be on the right. Yeah, it's going to be on the right. So teams who like to drop on the left will need to travel a fair bit, which also means the possibility of early tussle for vehicles might happen.
Oh yeah, here we go. And just to give you guys a little idea, from the last time, it was RNJ from XERXIA Esports who had the most eliminations and most damage. So we're kind of wondering if he can also pull off that kind of, monstrosity into the battlefield for our first match. There's also Red Face coming from Persija Evo's links as well. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen and what kind of power they're willing to bring into the table as we start our ERANGEL match.
Yeah, just looking over at stats, right? So most eliminations so far, all Indonesians, and then you got most damage, 2 out of 3 Indonesians. Longest eliminations, which I think this stat is not really that relevant, but hey, you still have 2 out of 3 Indonesians there. Most damage, 3 Indonesians. I mean, they're just everywhere. They're dominating this season.
Yeah, and I chose BIGETRON Red Villains because they were able to actually stack up a total of 14 points, considering that we have this mix of teams that we have right now. So I'm just wondering, because since they are so heavy with the damage output and the, generating a high number of elimination as well, I feel pretty confident that they can do the same thing for this match.
Right, at least for BIGETRON Red Villains, as a start, they are kind of okay in Milta, but looks like Gendra and ARF not okay. Casper. Looks like somebody called in the Ghostbusters.
Ooh! Coming in from Farida, Sir Cloud. Yeah, here we go. Morph GPX. Oh no, you guys, you cannot really afford any bad games, for today. So let's see what you have in store for us. So we've got Pepeng over here. I think, okay, he is an SMG. I feel like that's an SMG, but we've got Cleon. Okay, he threw in that nade. Wasn't able to hit anybody, but right now I think they are battling it up with the Team Infinity or Team Secret. Yes, Team Secret.
Yeah, so Team Secret changed their drop zone from Gakka to military base, probably based on the flight path, and now they happen to pop into Morph GPX. The Infinity isn't playing this time, so I guess that's why these teams, they adapted to the fact that the Infinity is not playing this round, and they would think that military base is vacant, but so happen two teams are here.
Yeah, and it looks like, so far so good on the side of Morph GPX. They have the number advantage. Team Secret lost one member, so that brings us to a 4v3 situation. Now, we've got one player outside, okay, pretty much just hiding below this concrete. Okay, so now he goes for the attack, but wow, that was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Boo-boo-hoo taking down Zral, and now we're back to the building. The other two members of Team Secret still here. We got Helton, we got Raizai, going up against 3 from Morph GPS. At least 2 in the same building, but the rest of Morph GPS can come to back them up.
All right, here we go. Let's see who's gonna emerge victorious from this altercation. So we can see 2 members coming from Team Secret, of course, trying to push, the opposition. We still also have 2 players coming from Morph GPX in the same building. Bobo is a bit far, though. He is in the area where he has the opportunity, of course, to get on a higher ground position. But I'm just not sure, Sir Cloud, how his position is going to help the situation right now.
I guess he wants to get that really, really high ground. So in case Team Secret escapes from the building, he can take the shot. If not, then, well, I guess he'll just be somewhat of a spectator from there.
Yeah, but anyway, they can lure, Team Secret actually to expose themselves out there in the open. They need to establish very good communication. Of course, they need to coordinate every move that they do inside the military base, considering, again, they cannot really afford any bad games or like an early elimination, for today.
Yeah, because both Team Secret and Morph GPS actually are in the bottom 4. And considering that Morph GPS got the 2 eliminations, now they have the leapfrog above Team Secret in terms of the overall chance, but it's still bottom 4 nevertheless.
Yeah, and Rocky, on the other hand, is also out of the game. 2 casualties on the side of Team Secret. Okay, here we go. The battle is now starting. It's just so, unfortunate for both of these teams. I mean, these teams need to really make up, for the points. They need to do something extraordinary to at least improve their overall statistics. And both of the teams find themselves, in an altercation inside the military base. So that's just awful.
Yeah, they're just dancing around for now. I guess because this area is somewhere within the circle, I think. No, or maybe yes, or maybe just like part of it is in the circle, if I remember correctly. But Morph GPS seems to be taking the more active approach, sneaking their way onto the second floor. But Helton's on the ground floor though, so Helton could surprise them.
And on the other hand, Kagendra already lost one of their members. ARF only playing with 2 players as well. So it's not a good start for both of these teams. But let's see how they can power through for our match number 1. So, you know what? The raid is not over just yet between these 2 teams, okay? But Morph GPX, I think they are already getting ready to attack Team Secret. After all, they already know that they have the number advantage anyway.
Oh, you know what? They're stacking up at the stairs, like one's in front, one's behind, and probably their communication is like, you go, no, you go, no, you go, no, you go, and they are still at the stairs.
They're probably thinking whether or not the enemies has a shotgun or like an SMG. I mean, those things matter. It's hard to really always make a decision so far because it's always fast-paced. But there you go. Team Secret, I think, was able to shut down one player coming from Morph GPX.
Oh, yeah. Raizai got it, but Helton knocked down. And Raizai finishes off Bobo. So now 2v1 situation with Raizai, the last man. Can he pull off a clutch?
Oh, that's the big question right now. But yes, 3 elimination points under Morph GPX. Again, I mean, we are just at the initial stage and you're already losing members. So, I mean, this brings us back to the question. If they're going to win this battle, there's still a lot of things that can happen inside the map, considering that there's still a lot of squads that may head their way.
Oh, Flyboy. Not too sure what happened to him, but now focusing on the right side. What does he has? Okay, he's very low on bullets at this point. Cleon,
What?
as well as Pepeng, duo onto right side, and Team Secret eliminated at number 60 with 2 elimination points, pushing them down below Morph GPX.
Okay, I feel like there was an error with the gameplay because, you know, the character really tried to climb up that stair instead of holding the gun. So I think there was a little mistake that happened, you know, for Team Secret. But anyway, congratulations to Morph GPX. I mean, you guys really need to show up for today's match. But we can see rotations happening through Cloud. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting because, well, look at that. We've got a bridge right there in the middle, and this is the choke point, you know, that we were discussing just a while ago.
Oh yeah, not looking good for BN United. The moment they cross over, there's like who? Okay, there's like BTR Red Villains on the right and potentially Udo Alliance on the left. So they need to deal with 2 teams to get across.
And even Morph GPX, considering they only have 2 players. But anyway, we've got Trong Zin right here firing at Momboy of PBE. Momboy goes down. Oh, and I don't see his team's gonna pick him up, you know, at this point, since it's gonna be risky for each and every one of them. Box Gaming being aggressive, of course, is putting up those points, as well as Udo Alliance. Here we go. They spotted Lamborghini, and the rest of the plays coming from DX Savior was able to give off that damage. Not enough, though, to put anyone down.
Judo Alliance playing with the same lineup as yesterday. Adi, Lucas, and Flex combo with the new signings, Iftar as well as Volky. Now going to play out this round. Long range shot onto Boom Esports. And Boom Esports, it's more like warning shot since both teams have their own compounds. But for this team, it's not going to be warning shot. BN United and BTR.
There's really a lot of colors, you know, in this specific area. Zergla, I mean, we've got RRQ, we've got Boom, Udo Alliance, we've got the players coming from BIGETRON, Ace, and of course BN United. So if I were Morph GPX, I think there's still time to go for that hard rotation. Maybe they can take up, you know, the west bridge instead of going or passing through the east.
Or why rotate when you can fight? BN United seem to be interested to do so, but they have 1 member down. Porsche is currently on his knees. The rest of BN United defending the ground against BTR, who still has a full squad. And Satar is playing this time. So Satar has been missing for the past 2 days. He's a very good player, and I think he has been even called upon by the BTR fans.
He's been summoned. So probably they have all the 7 Dragon Balls. That's why they summoned the Satar. But anyway, here we go. BN United and Bigatron Red Villains. This is the fight that I'm interested to watch because I would want, of course, to get my team prediction. Oh no! BN United seems to be dominating this clash. We've got BN United still trying to defend themselves. Oh! BN United, here we go, just got eliminated. I'm not happy, okay? Of course, I feel sad for BN United, but Bigatron, Red Villains, of course, they still have 4 of their members, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, everyone survives, but this is where, like what we discussed, the choke point, it's always an iffy one if you want to travel from the military base, and so happened, it's one of the powerhouses, BTR, they had to pump it to. And on top of that, it's a BTR that has Satar in it, so it's even scarier. And the result is as it is.
Yeah, but Satar is currently knocked down. So, okay, he's been revived, so they're still safe. But you know what? For the side of PBE, I think they have already been, you know, killed in action. Just along shelter area. Now, I think this side of town, definitely just south of farm, will I mean, it's gonna turn red anytime soon, considering the amount of teams that we have right here. And it looks like XERXIA Esports is still you know, planning to join into the mix. The good thing about on the side of PBE is that MIGS is still alive.
Yeah, the only one left. And I think he warranted his spot in the main roster of PBE, at least for today, after what he has done yesterday. Remember his solo showing in the last ERANGEL game or the second last ERANGEL game? I forgot, either one. It was amazing. I mean, one person to hold that sort of shack for the longest time, I think is great.
Yes, I do agree with you, but considering the situation that we have here, there's really not much option when it comes to space, and Migs is just right there. I do hope he doesn't get spotted, because we're talking about Yudo Alliance, BIGETRON A's, as well as Boom Esports. They are all right in front of him, so it's going to be an interesting next stage where the circle will land.
Yeah. I expect it to be another hardship circle, because that seems to be the trend now with the current circle shift. So if it's another hardship, then it's going to be tricky for these players. But anyway, they need to adapt. That could happen next 2 weeks when it comes to the PMSL.
Right.
But since we're in PTR, I have a fun fact here.
So here we go, ladies and gents. BIGETRON Ace, of course, already has 4 elimination points. But sorry, Sir Cloud, I thought you were going to be commenting about the gameplay, but I heard there was a fun fact.
Oh yeah, I have a fun fact. So
okay,
Satar, he's a player that changes his name almost every season. So there was Alan, there was Star, there was Satar, there was, I don't even remember by now because he has too many changes sometimes. And this time he's using Satarless, right? So fun fact, the owner of BIGETRON, his name is Starless.
Starless.
So, yeah, Starless. So I don't know, is this like, a tribute to his boss or something to say, hey, thanks for bringing me to the team or what? Just putting out there.
Oh, that's not bad. That's actually sweet. So I'm interested to see how good Satar is going to play for our match number 1, considering that, the amount of details that Soy Cloud just mentioned to us. So hey, I want to see that power. Okay, here we go. 14 teams remaining, 45 players alive. BIGETRON, Red Villains once again in an altercation, this time with Yudo Alliance.
Ooh, wow, doing well so far. Taking down Yudo Alliance, 5 elimination points in the bag for BTR. Ooh, is this the power of Satar?
Is this the power of Red Queen Gaming? No, just kidding, guys.
Ooh.
But anyway, let's go. More GPS. It looks like, okay, they have awakened from their sleep, Sir Cloud. Oh, they're trying to dominate the battlefield as well. But right now, BTR is in a little bit of a situation, considering we have one player that's currently knocked down. But everything is still A-okay, since we've got a buddy system for BIGETRON Red Villains, so it was easy for them to actually go for that quick pickup. Oh, from the kill feed, man, FaZe Clan is currently in battle with Persija Evils. Oh,
same goes for Box Gaming and RRQ as Nafeko gets knocked down. It seems to be a long range shot, so RRQ should be able to pick up his teammate. But for the other fight, seems to have stopped, so maybe it's also another long range, perhaps.
Oh, man, okay, I can hear a lot of gunshots, but anyway, we can see our RRQ right here taking control of this compound, but just as he enters this compound, he gets tagged from behind, but I think it's still okay. Not if FaZe Clan decides to actually push, but we've got Yummy over here keeping them at bay, making sure that nobody else will really come close at this point to buy his teammates time to recuperate and, of course, reset in the given situation.
Ooh, nice spray by Yummy. MR5 will be eliminated. That's a point in the back for Yummy, who's also gunning for the top eliminator. But now GPX. Oh no. In the shack. Kagendra happened to pass by, but wait a hang on.
Yeah.
It was Leon in the shack in the first place, and Morph GPS came in. Leon surprised them.
Yeah. he got that element of surprise. I mean, probably they didn't even know that, there was one player camping in red. But right so, for the side of Kagendra, since Leon already lost, the rest of the team. But you know what? I think he pretty much already revealed his position. So it's just going to be a matter of time, when will this team actually crash that shack?
Ooh, maybe soon, but we're gonna move over to Boom Esports now. Tossing a couple of nades onto the other side, and it's gonna come from Yummy as always. And it's more of like just opening us some space, I guess, in preparation for the next piece of circle.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Most of the teams actually are on to the west side just a while ago, but right now I can see a lot of colors right down there in the middle. We still got Box, XERXIA, PBE, all right, about to get into the safe zone coming from the east side this time, but the battle has already started. We've got Boom, we've got Procedure right here exchanging, but you know what? XERXIA was the one who actually shut down one player coming from Procedure.
Ooh, yes. If only they have the nades. Okay, Chua has a nade in hand. He has a molly, so he's tossing onto the members of Procedure. Evolve Parchin has a well. So one nade, one molly. Okay, but Chua counter-fired, I believe it was from the other side, so he needs to take time to reset instead.
Oh my goodness, Procedure Evos. Everyone is on the ground except for Lynx. XERXIA throwing in a lot of nades. Levi's was able to put down Razy, and oh man, XERXIA would want to take up this location right here, and they did that so by eliminating them.
I mean, look at the minimap as well. This is a fight that's necessary for XERXIA. And so far, so good. They are winning the fight, and if they can take out the last member, Lynx, then getting into the circle is a definite yes for XERXIA.
Yeah, I think Lynx is safe for now, considering Lamborghini, the only player that's pretty much close to him, is currently knocked down. So I don't think there's still time, for XERXIA to help their teammate. But nope, I think I spoke too soon. Okay, he's been revived, Sir Cloud. But you know what? Vampire Esports, we've got Newsy also within the proximity. But Box Gaming versus RRQ, let's go.
Let's go! 4v4 in the same compound, and this compound is not within the circle. So the fight cannot last that long. Plus, we are on stage 5, moving on to stage 6, so the zone will hurt.
Oh yeah, definitely. Come on. Who will come up on top this time? Oh man, Box Gaming, RRQ throwing in a lot of that nades. Ooh, still cooking up and trying to flush down players coming from RRQ, but it seems to me that they're not really hitting the target, but they're getting ready to crash. One goes down, but here comes Jerome still trying to defend his team, but oh, it's not looking too good on the side of Box Gaming. Has no mercy, shuts down another player coming from Box, and it looks like RRQ reign supreme from that conflict.
Ooh, showing no mercy, literally, to their opponents to finish them off. And now with this compound, they have time to reset, but they still need to move since it's not within the circle. Speaking about moving, XERXIA tries to move, but Levi's knocked down from afar by the member of Vampire.
Yes, and XERXIA also does well when it comes to ERANGEL. We've seen them yesterday, a sudden explosion of their energy. They popped up again late in the game, but still, they were able to actually improve quite a lot, Yes, so let's see if they can bring in the same energy, the same power again back into day number 3 as they go up against, this time, Boom Esports.
And Boom Esports shot from multiple angles as Voki will take revenge for his teammate to knock down Yummy. That could be a signal for XERXIA to come in. But look at the circle, hard shift towards the right. And look who's in the middle. It's BIGETRON Red Villains.
Oh yeah, and also we've got Yudo Alliance. Oh, probably this just one player is already out of the game. But yes, BIGETRON Red Villains has already taken the center. Okay, they're probably just waiting for everyone to actually head on towards their location. But you know what? Before they can even get to BIGETRON Red Villains, they will have to do a lot of cleaning first. Just like what is happening between RRQ and Boom Esports this time.
Yeah, you got the hard shape, right? You have the road as well that you need to cross later on, especially for the teams on the northern side. It's going to be a really difficult circle for them. The Xavier will be pressured by the blue. Levi's no vehicle, so he's going to be on foot to get in.
Yes, and just look at the situation for Mormon coming from FaZe. I mean, he's been in between Boom and Udo Alliance, and he's actually out there all on his own. So I do hope he don't get spotted as well. But just in, we've got Playbook Esports. Migs, the last remaining player, has already been sent back to the lab. Now, here is an interesting fight, SirCloud. DXavier versus the Vampire Esports.
Oh, and DXavier playing with the Vampire Esports, playing without Nuzi, as he got eliminated before, but they have Fluke to knock down, to take down Lamborghini, evening up the odds. Ravenclaw waiting on the second floor. Levi's coming for the ground floor. He spots out one, and he knows the rest of Vampire Esports in the building on the second floor now.
Yes, here we go. DXavier, the defending champions, up against Vampire Esports champion of PMWI 2023. Levi's throwing in that nade. Of course, he would want to flush out BPE. Oh, Raven goes down in the hands of Levi's. What a nade. Very on point. Now we've got Paragene, of course, on the ground floor. What are they going to do? Here comes Schweppes again to save his teammate. Paragene still inside and with his buddy right here, looking to get that elimination.
Oh, here we go. Levi's going in for the flank though. And Black Shots can pull off something insane here. 1v2, and there's the DBS in one of them. As DXavier will secure the final elimination point, bringing them to 5 eliminations, dominating.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're probably flexing right now. Oh yeah, we've got, Vampire Esports eliminated for our first match. Well, let's go. That's you guys can do a little celebration. But we're down to 16 remaining and 15 players alive. Top 5 aggregates. We've got the park from BIGETRON. Let's go. Alright, so you know what? Right now, oh, they are having a battle right in the area. 2 casualties onto the side. I think they're up against RRQ.
Ooh, yes, they are. RRQ. Go by Alliance. We got No Mercy on the other side of the building. And it's going to be Adelu and Voki. I believe it's 1v2. Circle this ship away. Now, Adelu, SK in hand. The jump shot comes in, but No Mercy. Cannibal clutch. Now, Voki is there to follow up.
Hold on. There's a DVS. Okay, so Udo Alliance feeling pretty confident with that attack. Although one player gets knocked down, but you know what? That was a good follow through for the team. That was a beautiful execution coming from Udo Alliance. Now RQ, I'm afraid, are they already out of the game? Pretty much so, yes, because we only have 5 teams remaining. We've got BIGETRON, XERXIA, DXavier, Udo Alliance, and Kagendra. And look at that, SirCloud. I don't want to say anything, but you know what? My choice of team, they already have 10 kills in total for this first match. So I think they already have that momentum, and they're really looking to get that first winner chicken. Although I don't want to jinx it.
Well, I mean, stats don't lie, right? They have a complete squad still. 10 eliminations gives them the momentum. They had the circle, they had the compound. I mean, it is a perfect situation for BTR now.
Okay, I will just have to agree with you. Okay, I won't say anything anymore because the moment that I do, something bad really happens. But anyway, yes, final 5 teams, ladies and gents. We still got Leo though, coming from Kagendra. Imagine how far he was able to get in this first match, considering that he doesn't even have any teammates left. But just look at the situation. Beautiful spot. This is a prime location right here, and BTR is right at the center of it. Udo Alliance still okay, although they will have to probably give up this location soon because it's already right there at the edge of the zone. DXavier though, it's going to be tough, moving forward, considering that they don't really have that much space and they don't really have that much cover right in front of them. So it's going to be a tough one.
It is going to be tough for all the other teams who don't have the compound. So BTR has a really good advantage now. I guess the only way they can be taken out is maybe 2 teams at least coming from multiple sides and they get distracted, and that's how the teams take advantage of them. That would be probably the best bet. But for ABDE, look, the best bet is to pull the trigger onto Levi's.
You know what? I think BIGETRON Ace is so lucky right at this moment, Sir Cloud, because Genfuzz, there was a loot right up in front of him, and he was able to actually replenish and improve his armors and shields and whatnot. So he feels good. It feels good. And right now, BIGETRON trying to settle the score, you know, up against XERXIA this time. Oh man, 5 teams. This is already crucial.
It is about the closing stages of the game. The circle shifts again, and guess who got circle? BIGETRON Villains again with the circle. A perfect scenario for them.
All right, here we go. Here we go. They have the number advantage, obviously. They've got 11 kills. Okay, so far so good. They are on fire, definitely. We've got Boy on your screen, my boy, firing up on Pubg this time. Oh, Pubg taking in some damage, but, you know, just in the nick of time, he was able to get behind that haystack, so I think he is still safe for now. Okay, for now. BIGETRON Ace, I mean, they have all the options so far to either go for Pubg, which they did, or XERXIA. But I feel like XERXIA was the one who actually had gotten rid of Pathogen coming from the Xavier with a name.
Oh, yeah, number 5. 7 eliminations though for the Xavier, so not too shabby this time. But that also means we got 4 more teams left, and XERXIA going on to BTR's compound. But look at the BTR. It's not going to be easy to even drive in.
All right, here we go. Yudo Alliance getting into position, preparing for the crash. I don't think they have any vehicles, so I don't think they will be able to come close up against BIGETRON Red Villains. One of their players currently knocked down, I guess, but look at that. Leon is still alive coming from Kagenja, but you know what, my boy? I think he spotted Leon right here, and here comes the attack coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. They eliminated Yudo Alliance, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, a very good sweep coming from BIGETRON Ace. A very good WWCD. Red Queen is, of course, very happy this time.
Oh, finally, Red Queen, finally getting off the mark. So now we're even. Okay. Yep. All right, game on, Red Queen.
Yeah, just imagine the number of points BIGETRON Ace was able to put up on the scoreboard. It's actually 16. Oh my goodness. 16 elimination points, ladies and gents. 26 grand total. Oh my goodness. What a start. What an opening.
The chicken dinner that they needed, because for the past few rounds, it's been an up and down moment for BTR, so this chicken dinner definitely gives them that significant boost in the overall charts. But that also answers the question that Satar coming back. They have been missing Mr. Satar.
Yes, and I just have to bring this up, Sir Cloud. I mean, yesterday, most of the gunfights really during the last few zones of the map, I mean, we've seen teams generate a high damage output, but not so much on the elimination points. So that brings me back to the kind of point system that we have. The format really pushes teams to depend on the eliminations rather than the placement, right? So it's a huge difference compared to the old one. And so that makes me wonder if waiting to get to the final few zones before stacking up kill points, isn't it riskier compared to going for the easy points early in the game to build that momentum?
Ooh, I mean, that's a good question though. So, possible? Yeah, possible. It also depends on like the comfort zone of like how the teams want to execute certain things. Right? So I guess that's, to a certain extent, that's also subjective to the teams. Like if you're not comfortable doing that way in the first place, like why even bother trying? Yeah, you can try for practice, but there is a level of risk to it, since in this tournament there is monetary rewards involved.
And just look at the damage output coming from Yudo Alliance, coming from the Xavier, and we can even, you know, include Boom Esports, Box, and RRQ. It's so high, but then they cannot even convert that to elimination points. So I can't say that is a bad performance, although it's something that they really need to work with in terms of converting those into really kill points.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Lapar, the MVP. this time around. 7 eliminations, 1,266. So it's not going to be Sattar with the MVP. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's playing a different kind of role. But anyway, I think the MVP is just a nice gesture. Not to say that it's unnecessary. It's necessary for us to identify the top talent. But at the main point is that they work together as a team, and whoever gets the points for the team, it doesn't matter as long as they survive.
Yes, teamwork, of course, makes the dream work, ladies and gents. And there you go. BIGETRON, well, they almost got everything, you know, all these categories except for the highest healing done, which is coming from Judo Alliance this time.
Judo Alliance, I didn't look at the highest healing, but I think the highest healing stat is not going to be that significant in the overall performance. Judo Alliance, not. I mean, they were caught off guard by BTR who crashed into combat that only had 2 players, so that just happened to them.
Yeah, and let's see what's gonna happen for SANHOK. Definitely, we'll see a lot of new strategies, new teams rising up, and we just really don't know what's gonna happen for our SANHOK, since this is gonna be the first time that we're gonna, you know, come through this this map. So, yeah, let's just look forward on what this team has in store for us.
Oh yeah, SANHOK. It's an EP map there, not gonna lie. It's gonna be really tough for the players to play. And for teams like BN United, ARF, who come out of this round with 0 points, definitely needs to work on something.
Yeah, definitely. And getting back to what we were discussing a while ago, sorry, Cloud, because I feel like, okay, you were able to reach maybe 4th or 5th zone, and then you get eliminated without even having to put up any elimination points whatsoever. I think that's a complete waste of energy. I mean, it's too risky. I would rather go for the easy points perhaps and really study the map on which of these teams I think I can fairly do good, or like perhaps really generate kill points. So it's really tough, you know, to make all of those decisions.
Well, what's not tough is for Kagendra to still be at number 1. And look at the gap now. It's a 13-point gap. 13 points not that bad. Like one round can change it. But for BIGETRON Red Villains, if you remember, like they started day 1, it's like, somewhere down there, somewhere bottom 4-ish. But now look at where they are, number 2.
Oh yeah, that puts down Boom Esports to top 3. All right, XERXIA Esports and PBE has gone down as well. But coming on to the second page, here we go. FaZe Clan with 43 points. They are the same with ARF. ARF, I feel like they're pretty consistent. You know, they're not too passive. They're not too aggressive. They're just right there in the, you know, middle, right, so to speak. But of course, the only goal for this playoffs is to be included in the top 16, okay? The real fight, I feel it's gonna happen during the grand finals.
Yeah, I think you put it out right, that ARF, to me, I guess it feels like they are a team that is, you know, maybe they're just aiming for like, okay, top 16, and that's fine. Like, we don't need to be like number 1. We don't need to like super duper try out. As long as we can float around the middle bracket, safe enough to move on to the next round, that's job done.
Judo Alliance did good. I mean, they were able to improve their overall statistics as well as Morph GPX. So that's a good start for those teams. But of course, they're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, they still have to put in, you know, as much work as they can, put in that extra effort to make sure that they have, you know, quite a consistent set of games, you know, for today's games. But anyway, Sir Cloud, I feel like we need to have a short break because that was a bit intense, you know, for your casters, so we need to maybe hydrate. So don't go away, please just stay right there. Tune into Ruthless Hype Esports. We'll be back after a short break.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in ERANGEL, leaderboard, and SANHOK. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is again another round of the Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3. And we're still here with you. My name is XERXIA, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming, who just equaled the number. So, it's game on again, Red Queen.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, this is what I'm looking forward now, Sir Cloud, every beginning of the match, since we really have something on the line here if we get our team predictions wrong. So anyway, ladies and gents, just to put you guys up to speed, we are dropping this time into the tropical jungle of SANHOK. So it's going to be a different gameplay. It's going to be a different pace. We don't know what's going to happen since this is, again, just the first time. So we were talking just a while ago at which of these teams would think is going to dominate, and I don't really have any idea, so I don't know who to choose. I was about to ask you a while ago, Sir Cloud, since who do you think does better, or which region do you think does better when it comes to SANHOK? Is it Southeast Asia or South Asia?
Okay, why don't I make the prediction? Okay, which group is playing again? Just to be sure.
We've got we've got groups A, B, C, and E.
A, B, C, and E is playing. Okay, so I would like to predict this time Vampire Esports.
No.
Let's go.
Okay, you went for the safe
we
one.
got the orange here. Okay, we got the orange. All right, we got the orange here running.
Okay, all right. Okay, this is interesting. I really don't have any idea, so I'm gonna like choose a team with my eyes closed, but I'm feeling Team Secret, perhaps. Your homeboys.
All right, Team Secret for Red Queen Gaming. Bang! That is it.
That in.
But whether it will be the Bang Golden Buzzer or not, let's find out later on. I mean, no idea as well. So yeah, pretty much we're doing this prediction blind, and we're just following our gut feel.
And in case you don't know what we are talking about or what's at stake really when we get our team predictions wrong, okay, someone will have to dance, okay, if they lose, to the team predictions that we're doing right now. So it's going to be a tough one because I already lost during season 2. So we want to see Sir Cloud dance, right? So you guys need to help Red Queen Gaming. Okay,
Yeah.
let me know.
And the winner gets to hold up this trophy. Right? Yeah.
I only have a rocket here.
Oh.
Yeah. And it doesn't even, I don't think it has any batteries left, so it won't light, but yeah.
Oh. Never mind. You have time tomorrow. We put on the battery so that you can show it off, like how it looks like being
Yes.
lighting up. So yeah. So our predictions, ladies and gentlemen. So I mean, this is really like, okay, we have no data because not even last season we have a SANHOK. So this is like what, after 2 seasons at least we're seeing SANHOK. So it's really anyone's game.
So if in case you guys don't know which of the teams are playing for this specific match, we've got ARF, we've got Vampire Esports, we've got Boom Esports, BN United, we've got Team Secret, BIGETRON, XERXIA, DX Savior. We also got Kagendra, Yudo Alliance, Playbook Esports, Procedure Esports, and then the last 4 teams, we've got Genesis, Don't Break Dreams, Team Infinity, and of course, Void Bulls coming from Indonesia.
Ooh. I mean, those are all really, really good names, right? Like, it's really hard to pick one. Like, just blindly pick one. You can just pick anyone and be like, yeah, it sounds about right. Because they're all amazing teams here. So it could be any one of them. But
Yeah.
SANHOK, okay. What's your favorite circle in SANHOK?
Oh, that's tough. I would have to say Paradise Resort. I
Okay.
think that's where the most action really happens. Or boot camp.
Oh, the traditional boot camp. That's always the starting point for those teams who like a little bit of an early rumble. And for the most part, okay, I predict that we might see fight inside of those two areas that you mentioned because they're like super hot.
Yeah, I mean, their choice of drop will always tell us how each of these teams would want to begin their game. I mean, would you prioritize to get resources first? Would you build on an early momentum and get those kill points? Or would you rather get vehicles first, then head on to your favorite spot inside the map? I mean, all these choices, of course, it involves risks, right? And you just really need to weigh on every decision that you make inside the battlefield. So, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's going to be huge here. I mean, and also one thing is that since it's SANHOK, expect the rounds to go a little bit faster than what we're used to seeing in Miramar as well as ERANGEL. That also means in totality for today, the show might end slightly faster. But for the viewers, the overall, you might not feel it. But maybe if you break it down to like this round, it might be fast. Can you imagine that people or the players will go around just holding shotguns and just, you know, everything's just close quarters combat, just taking out each other face to face.
Yes, and it's just still, amazing when I see players hold a DBS, in their hands. Again, it's really hard to master. I mean, I would always go for an Uzi for CQCs, but we will definitely see a lot of ambushes, close quarter combats, and whatnot right here inside SANHOK. And you need to be careful because there will be a lot of snakes just hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, the way you illustrate it, right? A lot of snakes, just because it's like a jungle setting, right? Yeah, it's so relevant. But I think other than the two areas that we mentioned, Paradise Resort and Bootcamp being the area of contention, I think keep your eye on maybe Langkawi, Kampong, and that sort of area, and also maybe Camp Bravo, where Utilize normally drops, and they might be challenged by another team there.
Right, but you did say this before, Sir Kyle. If I remember it correctly, you did say before that I think most of teams should drop right there in the middle, so it wouldn't be hard for them, when it comes to their rotations.
Yeah, it's because you want to play around the in case the circle is the worst case scenario, which is the Camp Alpha Island circle. So assuming that you join into boot camp, for example, if the circle happens to be there, all you need to do is just swim across, and the river is just right beside you. As compared, like if you draw to Langkawi, the circle is in Camp Alpha Island. There's like, by the time you reach there, like there are a lot of other teams already guarding the choke points.
Right, and again, we're gonna spice things up, ladies and gents. Procedure as well as Boom Esports, I think they're headed towards Hatin. DBD, Team Infinity probably will head on over to Cal. We've got Judo Alliance dropping perhaps inside Paradise Resort. And we've got ARF. They might challenge a PBE in this area right here. But you know what? Most of the teams dropped, west side of the map.
Oh, look at Paradise Resort. Again, GE. Irregardless of map, they will always have some other team. Man, it happened to be D Xavier. But GE, we need to fight against D Xavier as they finish up Pubg.
I just know why they love dropping in Paradise Resort. I mean, the abundance of loot that we have here is so outstanding. But you know what? It looks like Genesis Esports had gotten to the guns first, and they really, tearing the Xavier into pieces right here because we only have one player remaining, and this is the handsome and skillful Lamborghini. But you know what? There's a big chance that he can revive Levi's because they need all the help that they can, to defeat Genesis Esports in this altercation.
I'm glad that you admit that Lamborghini is handsome. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean, Lamborghini, if you're listening to this, you got a new fan. But West takes down Levi's, and now it's going to be Lamborghini. Can he pull off a clutch? But it's just too much for him to handle with the shots coming in from right back and center.
Looks ain't gonna do you good this time. That's what Genesis Esports is probably saying right at this moment. But you know what? The good thing right here for Genesis Esports is they were able to actually survive the situation with a complete set of players. So they still have a big fighting chance to power through the entirety of this map. But that brings us down to just 15 teams remaining, ladies and gents, because the Xavier was the first team to actually get out of this game.
Ooh, but let's see who's going to get out of this between DBD and the Infinity. So look at the lineups. The Infinity still sticking to pretty much the same. DBD, Jimmy, Yen, Echo, and Aizen also pretty much the same. So these two teams with their first lineup, I assume that Lobby is the first lineup because I think he's using a pseudonym. Going up against DBD with the first lineup as well. But boom! Procedure was caught them.
Yes, here we go, ladies and gents. And we've seen, for Team Infinity just a while ago, it's a 3-1 split. But you know what? Let's get back to Procedure because Lynx, oh man, that wasn't good, for Lynx because he just got shut down by Boom Esports this time. So that puts them at a disadvantage. We can see Yummy cooking up this nade over here. He throws it. Ooh, but it's a good pickup coming from Procedure Evos. They know they were about to throw that nade, so he moved into another location. So let's see what's going to happen. A different story for that one player coming from Boom because Misery got that one on point.
Oh, Yummy now! Give him a DBS. He knows what to do with it. Never trust Yummy with a DBS if you're on the opponent's side, but if you're on his team, well, trust Yummy with a DBS with all your life, and that's what he can deliver.
Yeah, you don't want to go near me when they have a DBS. Oh man, he wasn't even aware there's an opponent right behind his back. Misery and Zaxi, only 2 players remaining. But you know what, Procedure, they have already gotten 3 elimination points out of Boom Esports, so they still have that advantage. So Misery just waiting for the right timing, right, to get inside this house to get the job done and just send Boom Esports back to the lobby.
Ooh, here we go. Misery, lower ground. I mean, 3v1, right? Ooh, I guess Yummy wants to lure them to come into the compound so that he can show the power of his DBS. But Procedure Evos, being a team that's so experienced, they're not going to be beaten that easily. Ooh. But DBD and the Infinity, now they are starting.
All right, here we go. Action after action after action. Oh, Misery goes down. All right, here we go. Let's get back to DBD and Team Infinity. All right, I changed my mind. We're gonna look at Procedure Evos this time. They still couldn't, push this last rating play coming from Boom. Yummy over here with a DBS still makes him a very dangerous opponent. With the nade, Sir Cloud. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's how you counter a DBS. You just don't show up. You toss a nade instead. But speaking of tossing nades, Logan knocks down Yen. Logan gets his second one to Jimmy OP. Echo counters on the ear. But Logan punished for his movement down to the ground floor. And now the Infinity will lose Logan.
DBS surely remains a meta for SANHOK. Oh man, here we go. Shirley trying to up his teammate, but there's no time still because he is getting pushed right now by DBD. But Shirley goes down as well. DBD is now eliminated. Team Infinity gets the points.
I mean, the Infinity, I know big roster changes, but it has affected them so much. They no longer have Nuzi, they no longer have Mela, and their performance, oh my goodness, is no longer the Infinity that we know.
Yes, I agree with you, Sir Cloud. But you know what? ARF versus PBE. Okay, here we go. If the casters don't know what to expect, you can say the same, for the players. I mean, this is the first time they're going to be facing each other inside this map. So really, they're still filling off what kind of vibe they're going to experience for SANHOK. But Playbook Esports, oh man, they're looking to pinch these players coming from ARF. Of course, they would want to, pin down these players coming from ARF. But let's check if they can do that. Ooh, Migs, this is a good spot for Migs. He can get all the intel.
Yeah, nice out position there for Mix, and if anyone from ARF steps out, Mix will be the first one to shoot. But speaking of shooting, now they're shooting inside of the house with range, trying to find his target. But landing his shots, yes, but not enough to knock anyone down. But unfortunately, Cool will go down. Thanks to Casper. One boy at the lower ground will counter on the Casper, and Casper is now seeking for help.
Yes, here we go. Everyone else is really showing good display of reflex right here. ARF again goes down. Playbook Esports dominating this fight. Oh, Moses is in big trouble. Very low in HP. ARF gets booted out of SANHOK.
Yeah, with nothing. So PBE takes home all 4 points. And now they seem to have good access into the circle. No one's going to really challenge them. But Udo Alliance has GE to deal with.
Oh my goodness, Genesis just left a boot camp, but found their way against Udo Alliance. Master EG goes down, but trust me, of course, spots one player coming from Udo Alliance. He's doing a massive spray right at this moment. He's been giving off that damage, but Voki is still pretty much alive. But I just hope, trust me, gets this one.
Oh, if the vehicle explodes, then Voki might get knocked down. Gotta stay away, but who needs the vehicle explosion? Trust me. Just trust him to land a shot.
Trust me, I can do this. That's probably what he's saying. But anyway, here we go. 4 elimination points under their name. Of course, that's coming from DX Savior just a while ago, but Udo Alliance still trying to survive their situation, ladies and gents. They do have a little bit of that advantage since they are on a higher ground position, but then again, you know what? They are being picked one by one, so that puts them, on a little bit of trouble.
Here we go. Smile at the lower ground. Ifta and Adi Luke has eyes onto him, so they're pinning Smile down. For Voki, currently on his knees, shouting for help, but for Adilu to go and grab him. Right now, Voki is pretty much like a bait.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But you know what, Sir Cloud? There's one player coming from XERXIA Esports is, currently lurking just around the area, getting the information. We're checking it out, whether or not it's safe to join into the mix. So let's see if they're going to be, third partying this time. But Genesis Esports seems to be dominating so far for SANHOK.
Yeah, so far so good. Okay, but can we say the same for Genesis Esports if they get out of this? Now, lower ground versus high ground of Udo Alliance. Not too sure about that, but maybe it will be dictated by the zone when it shifts later on. But Vampire Esports starting it off with PBE.
Yeah, Migs is currently down, and now Stone just made sure that he won't be joining the rest of the team because, well, he got the boot as well. But Schwab, okay, 2 elimination points for Vampires. Now, Range, on the other hand, has been knocked down as well. So PBE is in a little bit of a pickle so far.
And not a fan of pickles. Don't let pickles in my burgers. I always remove them. So I can understand the feeling that the PBE is having right now.
Man.
Nuzi getting closer and closer, and it's gonna be Monboy still alive, so he's running for his life.
Yeah, they're getting torn into pieces. I mean, that was a strong start, though, the way that they were able to actually eliminate those players coming from ARF. But anyway, that brings us down to just 12 teams and 37 players remaining. So, well, we still got a lot of teams doing the rotation. We've got Void Bull still down south near Painan. So does, players coming from Vampire, Team Secret as well. So everyone will probably meet at the edge of the circle once again, Sir Cloud.
And Monboy is going to be good for it right now. It's not going to make a sound. But speaking about teams making sounds, Star or Satar. Oh my God, this guy changes names so many times. But Satar now with the name on to
Wow.
United. Almost hit on the Max. Actually, it did, and Max somehow still survives that.
All right, here we go. Good information for Satar. Okay. Oh man, being United, man, they're losing members one by one. BIGETRON A seems to have picked up the pace. You know, they have been strong from the get-go. So, are we looking to? I mean, for this team to get a back-to-back winner chicken dinner?
Ooh, we have yet to get a back-to-back in this tournament. I mean, it's still early though. We got 12 teams, so I'll hold on my horses for that. But assuming if they get the chicken dinner, then very likely they will overtake Kagendra for the number one.
Oh yeah, but being United, they're left with just one player. On the side of DBD, we still got 2 players, 3 players for Voin Bulls, as well as Judo Alliance. For Genesis, however, we only have 2 players remaining.
Genesis Esports, after winning the Paradise Resort, coming out to meet Judo Alliance, not the best of situation. But now they're sharing the same compound with DBD. Oh, DBD is coming in.
Oh man, very. I can't even imagine if he is staying calm in this situation. The amount of footsteps that he can hear via his audio can already make me panic. You know, that's my anxiety will definitely shoot up on the roof. But anyway, okay, we've got Smile. I hope he does get this knocked down with all of those nades that he's tossing. The good thing about this Cloud is that he knows there's one player inside that building right there. But you know what? Both of the teams, I feel like they're still gathering information about how to approach this situation. Oh, after Smile, after throwing that nade, pulls out his DPS. He was, almost got knocked down.
Okay, yeah, that was close. DBD not able to finish it just yet, but beautiful jump shot from the second floor knocks out one member of DBD. And now Smile goes in with a smile and a DBS to break their dream.
Wow. He's not just smiling right now. He's probably laughing the way that they finished that fight and the adrenaline that they must be feeling right at this moment. It's amazing. But anyway, beautiful execution coming from Genesis. We are still right here inside SANHOK, and we just saw a while ago the current locations of the teams during the map overview. Genesis, they're still inside boot camp together with DBD. But Persija Evos, they're very near that compound, Sir Cloud, and Kagendra looking to join into the mix as well. But we've got Voin Bulls down south together with the players coming from Vampire, and also, if I'm not mistaken, BIGETRON Red Villains.
Wow, speaking about the mix, I noticed that that Judo Alliance had an encounter earlier on. But I think this is where I'm more interested in, is just because it's by the HH Circle, BN United, Porsche, the last man, with Void on the other side. It does look very likely that the Void will cross over the road just to hunt down or, just to pass by, and by that time, it's going to be a full squad versus 1.
All right, yes. Ooh, Playbook Esports. Okay. Migs actually had a collision course up against SERXIA that time. Okay, it looks like Lynx has taken control of that airdrop. Voin Bulls. Okay, Porsche from BN United is all alone in this situation. Oh man, not even
I didn't know. Oh no, they didn't check the corner. Porsche happily takes that 1 point away.
Oh my goodness, that was one good shot. I mean, he's got the element of surprise, obviously. And right now, Voin Bulls looking to avenge their fallen comrades, Sir Cloud. Porsche, of course, getting flushed with all of those nades being tossed his way. But hey, it's a 2-1 deficit, so Voin Bulls, they have the advantage on that one.
So now, we're coming back to Void. Now Void blindly shoots, Breman still gets it. Porsche eliminated. 1 elimination point only, and that was from the surprise back attack.
Oh yeah. Look at this, Sir Cloud. 3 elimination points under BIGETRON Red Villains, but right now they're up against, Vampire Esports, which is, a hard-knocking team as well. But BIGETRON, they are a bit on a higher ground position, and they also have that gatekeeping opportunity, so that puts more pressure onto the side of Vampire. I can say the same pretty much over the players coming from Team Secret, should they decide to actually get into the safe zone.
Yes, Team Secret. Okay, now all they need to go through is BIGETRON, but BIGETRON has the high ground. Not the easiest of terrains to play with for Team Secret, so it's a bit hard for them. But let's see if they can overcome this. Now, BIGETRON, they are busy with the Precision Esports on the other side as well. Boysil all alone though. He's the only one at the lower ground. His other team is on the high ground. So if he gets knocked down here, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a smart thing to actually push, but you know what? Oh my goodness! A nade to the face coming from BIGETRON, boy, right there. But unfortunately, he revealed his position and he doesn't have any teammates near him. So I think, BIGETRON is gonna let that one go. But of course, there's a chance for BIGETRON to avenge their teammate as well. But let's see what Persija Evos is going to do this time as they, try to finish the job right here and puts up another elimination point under their name.
Yeah, speaking about finishing up the job, BTR now losing one member, unfortunately. Kagenga! Okay, they still have members here, but they're going up against another team. Okay, so it's going to be XERXIA sharing the same area of Bootcamp, but Bootcamp only has 40% of circle in it. That's Team Secret now. We talked about how difficult it is for them to go up to the high ground. Yes, it's not easy for them.
Yes, it's not going to be easy because we actually have at least 3 teams within that area. But anyway, BIGETRON still remaining strong, but unfortunately, at this situation, I feel like the one player actually is knocked down, so it is not looking too good should Team Secret decide to actually move in and push for a kill. Although, Team Secret also has one player knocked down.
Oh, okay. At the same time, Void seems to be losing the fight with XERXIA, but now Team Secret counter-firing upon the opponent. Vampire was actually the one that gets the elimination point, so it's already 5 for the Void, who be eliminated as well. Lapa comes in, taking out Team Secret. Lapa surprising Team Secret. Team Secret had nowhere to go anyway, so Lapa pretty straightforward aim for him.
6 elimination points under BIGETRON Red Villains, and again, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Sir Cloud. We might see a back-to-back chicken, for the first time ever inside the playoffs. But let's see if they can actually power through that one. All right, Vampire Esports, on the other hand, has totally been wiped out of SANHOK this time, and that brings us down to just 6 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and the circle is already getting smaller and smaller for everyone to coexist in this small space. But BIGETRON again has this opportunity to assume more kill points now that they are faced with the players coming from Persija.
Wow. And GE, they got 10 elimination points, I believe, earlier on. I need to double check that again. But for Misery, the healing game nowadays can only take you so far, maybe like stage 7, and that's about it. So no point of replaying the healing game on the outside. But I think he's going to deny his point. But it's going to be XERXIA knocking down the 2 members of Genesis Esports.
Yeah, and Yudo Alliance, ladies and gents, has already been sent back to the lobby as well. Well, they were able to put up 3 elimination points and placed in at 6th. So, okay, I think it's still okay. They just need to make sure, though, in the next matches to come that they can be a little, aggressive in getting more elimination points to improve their statistics. They are safe, but not too safe because they, if I'm not mistaken, they placed in at 15th.
Yeah, definitely not safe, but this could boost them up for sure with 10 eliminations. But speaking about 10, BIGETRON Red Villains, they are not stopping yet. Again, it's the power of Satan. Now it's hard to deny that.
Yeah. On the other side, Sir Cloud Kagendra, I'm not used to this one, but they only have one player left, and that's Leon once again. Pretty much the same with what happened during our first match in ERANGEL. But there you go. Genesis Esports has already been eliminated. Lapar goes down, so we still have two remaining active players on the side of BIGETRON Red Villains and Genfos. Okay, just assumed one more kill, and Lepar now has the chance to be revived right inside stage 8 of SANHOK.
Oh yeah, 3v2.5 for now, but Saturn down. XERXIA has a good chance. They're going up to the high ground now. That's their opening to overtake the high ground, but they're still on the outside of the circle. They need to fight their way in with the two members of BTR still alive.
And oh my goodness, Sir Cloud, I mean, we're talking about the final two teams remaining for SANHOK, and that's XERXIA and BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh my goodness, 3v2 situation. Okay, number advantage goes to XERXIA. Ertz, already on prone, would like to sneak an attack. He's snaking his way in. Megamon, very low in HP. Chopper, getting into position. Oh, what a good pinch coming from XERXIA. Oh man, the way that they have eliminated BIGETRON Red Villains was so good. Oh, they are, you know, they are very deserving of that winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud. A very convincing win coming from XERXIA right there.
Ooh, XERXIA! Now, at least this is like the XERXIA that we know of from day number 1 for the first half. Playing very well, aggressive, but I guess because the other teams are as aggressive too, so they kind of cancel out each other, meaning that XERXIA, that could be the reason why XERXIA only has 9 elimination points, but they still get the chicken dinner at the end of the day, so that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, they still ended this match with a, you know, like a double-digit score, which is not bad at all. So congratulations to XERXIA. That was so, you know, a powerful gameplay coming from this team. But you know what? This is the first SANHOK, so we still don't know if they can actually keep up the consistency or perhaps like show the same kind of gameplay the next time that we drop into SANHOK. So those are just like some of the factors that we need to look out for in the next rounds to come.
Yeah, first SANHOK played in this tournament for this season, and XERXIA, first time getting the chicken dinner after so long. Even teams above them and below them, a lot of them got their own chicken dinners except for XERXIA. So finally, they joined the chicken dinner club.
Oh, yes. But you know what? It's I mean, it's still okay for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. I mean, even though they didn't get the winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, they were able to put up a grand total of 12 elimination points plus 6 points for the placement. So, I mean, it's still good. All right. Now, coming in at third. Now, this is something. I mean, we don't know what happened to Kagendra during the first and second matches for today, but it was always Leon who gets left behind, right? So it doesn't really have that much of a choice but to go for placement, but he was able, though, to get 1 elimination point under his belt. And, of course, BIGETRON Ace with the high damage output as well.
Yeah, apologies there. Something distracted me. But looking at the stats, I would say GE. Would GE be the biggest winner? No, maybe between GE and BTR. Yeah, but maybe GE. Okay, GE, because they have like lesser amount of damage, but they still got more eliminations overall. But hey, at the end of the day, points is still the points, right? But this is the first time we're going to see Genforce getting the MVP. Although we're only 3 eliminations, but I guess it's the work that he put in with 998 damage.
And also good game coming from Genesis, Sir Cloud. I mean, the elimination points is way higher compared to the damage output, so that only means they were able to actually shut down player from, they were able to do a little bit of the third partying and stealing some kills, you know, from other squads. So good game. Match summary. Okay, highest elimination goes to Lapar, coming from Bigetron. Jen Foss with the highest damage, still coming from Bigetron Red Villains. Highest assist, though, goes to Lynx, coming from Persija. We've got highest healing done coming from Dian. Wow, he still manages to get into, you know, at the notable categories, you know, for this match. And also with the highest knocks, we've got Lapar coming from Bigetron Red Villains.
And like how we always say, right? You must always have like Indonesian teams or Indonesian players in the stats. Well, you have all of them this time.
Right.
So yeah, they're dominating that. But it is still XERXIA getting the chicken dinner, 19 points as what we calculated before. But BTR, because they got 12 eliminations, 18 points, just 1 point behind XERXIA. Very good.
Yeah. Oh, well, considering that XERXIA really had the number advantage up against the Bigetron Red Villains, and plus, you know what, they were really so aggressive, and Bigetron really had no space to work with, you know, during that fight. So it's a convincing win coming from XERXIA Esports right there. But you know what? I think that answers our question just a while ago, Sir Cloud, if you know, whether or not Indonesian teams will still dominate the lobby, considering that we have a new map coming into the mix. So yeah.
So nothing's stopping them now. Nothing's stopping them just yet. But we still got a good amount of games. And sometimes we need to remind ourselves, right? Like the objective is like top 16. I guess to a certain extent, like if you are like Kagendra, if you're like Boom, you know, like you're really up there, maybe the next few days you will take this like chill.
You're right, yeah. Exactly. I bet they'll just cruise, you know, towards the end of the playoffs, considering that they are already part of the Mythical 8 for the playoffs. I'm pretty confident that, you know, most of the teams really hasn't shown us their true form. So it's going to be an exciting grand finals. I just wonder which of these teams will be part of the bottom 4, though.
Ooh. Big question. Looking at the teams on page 1, I don't feel that any of them would drop into the bottom 4. I think if any of them had a disaster, had a catastrophe, and they suddenly drop into the bottom 4, it will be really unusual.
Oh man, look at this, Sir Cloud. Morph GPX again, back to spot number 19. But you know what? It's still okay because they have one more game to play, or perhaps 2 more games to play for this match. So they have a chance to actually improve their overall rankings. Bucks Gaming, I mean, it's still a big question for me, especially the fact that they placed in 12 during the PMWI. So we just know what this team can actually bring into the table. But right now, they're not really performing at their usual capacity. So it's going to be interesting since we only have 2 days more for the playoffs. Can they be part of the top 16?
Yeah, but well, at least to be fair for Bucks Gaming in this round, they didn't play it, so naturally they went down a little bit. But they'll be playing in the next round, so it will be redemption for them. But even so, I don't know. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of iffy as well for Bucks Gaming. I'm not too sure about their current performance too overall. But hey, maybe we need to take some time to kind of digest their overall performance, especially when it comes to SANHOK, because we're going to do the prediction again later. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you after this break.
Match 3. Ladies and gents, we are headed back to ERANGEL. Now, I've quite enjoyed that background music that we were having just a while ago, coming from the production team. It was kind of a hip-hoppy move. And so we're kind of bringing in that vibe for our match number 3 in ERANGEL. So, yeah, still with Red Green Gaming and, of course, Sir Cloud.
Oh, match 3. We're coming back to ERANGEL, where we have enough data, enough of an idea of like which team might perform well inside of ERANGEL. So our next prediction will be very interesting because now we are still tied. We got to break the tie somehow, right?
Yes. Just to keep you guys updated, it's already 1 Red Queen and 1 Sir Cloud. All right, here we go. So here we go, ladies and gents. But just to give you guys, of course, an idea in case you missed the action yesterday. All right, so 5 teams that did particularly well in this group of teams. So we've got BN United, we've got RRQ, Boom, Box, and the Xavier. So these are the top 5 performing teams when it comes to this group of players. So we're getting ready to pick our teams for our wager, of course. So I guess, Sir Cloud, you go ahead.
Okay. I've been thinking during the break, right? I'm feeling like Boom Esports. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go, Boom.
Boom Esports, well, they did finish with 8 elimination points for this map. But okay, so when it comes to damage output, the perfect balance, right? Damage output and elimination points, there's BN United. Okay, and BN United, they need to make up some more points to kind of maintain their position or better improve. So I guess they have that mission to actually go for the elimination points. So I'm feeling it. I'm locking in BN United.
BN United. I like how you like have a buzzer in front of you, right? Like BN United lock. Okay.
Oh.
I mean, not gonna lie, BN United is like one of those surprise kind of teams. It's like sometimes you don't see them really perform, but they got a chicken dinner before, and when they got a chicken dinner, they got themselves 11 elimination points in the process. So, I mean, they could be one of those that like the team that you might not expect, but they could hit it.
Yeah. Plus, you know what? Max did extremely well for this map. I mean, he got the highest elimination, he got the highest damage, he got the highest assist, and the highest number of knocks. So I feel like he really, feels comfortable when BN United is also within ERANGEL. So yeah, I'm hoping to see a winner chicken dinner come from this team.
Yeah. So. I mean, of course, I like to see Boom. Not gonna lie. All right. I mean, it's hard to say no to Boom, considering that their record of like having a lot of firepower. Yeah, inside of SANHOK wasn't their greatest round, but maybe SANHOK is just not their map. But we're coming back to ERANGEL, a map that everyone is familiar with. So maybe Boom can show us something. But if anyone else were to get the chicken dinner, assuming that it doesn't hit onto BN United or Boom. The one that I like to see finally is someone from the bottom 4.
Oh yeah, I'm really expecting that they kind of do something really extraordinary, for today's playoffs, considering the, the position they are in. Yeah, would love to see some action coming from the bottom 4, but we're gonna find out about that the moment that we reach the final game, for this day.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. We're going to play 2 more ERANGELs, including this one, and then we're going to come back to SANHOK after this, so you know. So SANHOK is going to be the iffy one that we still need more information about, like which teams does well in SANHOK. But that's a discussion for later. We're going to jump back onto ERANGEL. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check out the flight path. Looks like it's going to be a southern side flight path. That means that teams who like to drop on the north, a little bit of a trouble for them.
Oh yeah, and plus, you know what? They have to consider the amount of loot that they're gonna get, since most of the areas that will be highly populated will probably Sosnovka, Gatka, Pochinki, Shelter, Mansion, around that proximity, right? So probably some of the teams will go for a car play so that they have a chance to actually rotate to the northern side. But then again, Sir Cloud, you know what? The first circle will still dictate the tempo of the game.
Oh, yes. The circle definitely dictates a lot. So let's see here. All right. Okay. While we go through, while we wait for the circle, so moves to eliminations. Megamind is back up there. Okay, great to see him there. But Lapa, number one, Misery, still holding on to at least the top three, chasing that MVP spot. Well, the most knockouts, we got Leon there, Lapa as well as Misery. All Indonesian lineup, again, just showing the fact that they are still a very strong hold in this tournament.
Oh man, not a good start for Team Secret Sir Cloud. I think one of the players has already been knocked down, and all this is happening right inside military base once again.
Oh, and this time the Infinity is playing, so naturally they would drop inside military base, and Team Secret again still going there despite. Normally they drop inside of Gatka, so I guess they're trying something new and experimentation for Team Secret, but since there's another team challenging them inside military base, not a good start.
Yeah, not really a good start. High risk for this team, but again, Team Secret, man, they know they need to do something, you know, right at this point in the competition, considering the numbers that they have put on the scoreboard. But let's see what's going to happen. But boom! On the other hand, up against Morph GPX this time, another team that's part of the bottom four needs, of course, a big win. But is it gonna be hard? Oh, they were able to eliminate Boomy Sports.
What? Okay. That's my jaw-dropping moment because they're like bottom four versus like top three, and the top three lost just like that.
Oh man, yeah. And you lost, Sir Cloud.
Wow, that's a
okay, all right, here we go. Team Secret. Oh man, all right. So this is good so far. Oops, I think I spoke too soon because Logan was able to put them down, and we only have one player remaining coming onto the side of Team Secret over here, which is not good at all considering. Currently, they're still part of the bottom four, so I don't know what's going to happen, you know, for this last player right here. But Team Infinity looks like they will be on a hunt, you know, for this last player right here. Of course, they would want to get that final score under their belt.
Oh, but Team Secret only with draw left, so the best they can do right now is just to play for placement points. The Infinity will be happy to take the 3 points out of them, and this time around, at least they complete the mission fast, so they can continue on looting and focus on the rotations.
Yeah, Team Infinity right now shouting, "Hey, military base is ours." They have finally taken domination of this area right here. But you know what? To Lipovka, I feel like Morph GPX is still battling it out with the players coming from Boom. And just so you know, guys, Fairy Pier is going to be a BC probably anytime soon because Vampire, as well as players coming from Void Bulls, is very near each other. Also, we have to take in consideration players from DBD as well as FaZe Clan is also within just in the area.
Yeah, DBD normally drops around the areas of Quarry, so naturally they'll be close with Vampire and Void. And if they want to rotate onto the right, I guess it's just down to timing. From my observation, Vampire likes to draw. In this kind of situation, Vampire normally rotates a little bit later, so there is a possibility that they might not bump into Vampire. But if they choose to wait at the edge of the circle, then there's a possibility that they might be facing a fight with Vampire by gatekeeping them.
Yeah, and this is what makes, you know, the southern part of the map very dangerous, Sir Cloud. I mean, if you're going to look at the circle, it is almost in the middle, just favoring the east side, okay? Now, the big problem for Team Infinity, as well as the players coming from BN United, is that, you know, both of the bridges is very close the edge of the circle. So gatekeeping and breach camping will be, you know, for real this time.
Ooh, yes, this will be interesting though, because we saw how it was previously in ERANGEL #1, and BN United, they didn't have the best time against let's see, that time was BTR, but okay, at least the good news, okay, no, BTR still play. I was thinking that BTR wasn't playing, but now that BTR is playing, BN United is playing as well. But I guess, I want to think positively, right? Like BN United might have learned something from that first round, so they might do something differently this time.
Yeah, perhaps a lot of strategies will definitely come into play. Push comes to shove, teams will have to be really creative in terms of creating a new battle strategy, or perhaps some hard clutching moves as well. So we're excited to see just that. SANHOK Esports, okay, I think they're still not done pillaging through towns, getting the resources that they need. Everyone has vehicles, I assume. Okay, 2 of them has vehicles, and just scouting around the area, perhaps looking for a good location to maybe kind of stay for a while, since this is just the initial stage of ERANGEL.
And so looks like everyone's pretty chill this time around as compared to the previous ERANGEL. It was a little bit more action, maybe because of the circle as well. But this time it's more like a chill circle. But we did talk about whether the Infinity wants to go in for the hunt. Looking at how they are circling like vultures, seems like they're interested to just secure that one last point.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, if I were in their position, of course, I would want to get all the elimination points. I would want to make sure that, you'll never see the light of day. So onto the side of Team Secret, I do hope that you don't move any muscle, but I think he is, of course, preparing himself, anticipating the attack should he get spotted by Team Infinity. With a DBS in hand, there's a big chance he can take at least one player come from Team Infinity before he gets sent back to the lobby.
Okay, he has a pull. Okay, he has the DBS though. There is a potential there. Okay, but they're coming in a pincer line. Here goes down, but follow-up comes in. But okay. Calm down, people. Calm down. Calm down, my friends.
Chill, relax, come on. But I can only imagine, of course, the amount of adrenaline these guys have. They're just being playful. But anyway, okay, Team Infinity winning that fight, and they have gotten all the players coming from Team Secret. So again, Team Secret needs to get back to the drawing board this time. I mean, you guys need to talk about which strategy you guys are going to prioritize, right? You need to be, you need to choose perhaps another drop point when you guys are playing in this specific group, or perhaps maybe I don't know, again, be creative in terms of your gameplay, because something is definitely not working out for you.
Unless they plan to play the military base during PMSL later on, so they're kind of using that as a practice for them. Drop into there. If there's any other team, then just challenge it as a practice, or maybe sometimes for teams who want to yeah, thank you, Observer, that was savage. But sometimes teams they use this kind of tournament, or they use scrims to decide on who gets that drop spot in the official tournament later.
Yes, I do agree with you. And also, again, you have to be accurate on your jumps distance, right? You always have to consider that one. You have to make all the advantage work for your team. But anyway, 14 teams remaining, 56 players alive with 3 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in once again. We are already at stage number 2 for our ERANGEL map. This is the 4th game, is it?
This is the 3rd game.
3rd game, all right.
Yeah.
3rd game, ladies and gents.
Yeah, 4th game will be played back in SANHOK, so hold on to your horses for that. That's going to be an interesting one. But now, speaking about interesting, Xavier just tapping away onto BIGETRON with villains. More like warning shots since both teams are in the circle.
Yes, here we go. BIGETRON again. Very good start so far. Perhaps, Satar really made a huge impact, for the team's gameplay. I mean, they are really on fire right at this moment. But you know what? Let's see if XERXIA can do the same, because right now they are up against against players coming from BN United, which is my choice. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, they are getting punished one by one. They are dropping. But you know what? One of the players coming from XERXIA as well is currently knocked down. So this brings us to a 2v3, perhaps? 2v3? A lot of DPS, a lot of S12K gaming coming from both of the teams. RNJ still alive, trying to fire down, trying to shut down that one player coming from BN United. Okay, so far that was a good exchange. Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no disrespect to BN United, but XERXIA Esports is a team with a lot of firepower in them, man.
Oh, yeah.
If you meet them in this kind of situation, like head on, the odds are leaning towards XERXIA.
Yeah, I will have to agree with you with that one, Sir Cloud. But hey, hello, Morph GPX. Hi, Voinky is actually saying hi to that one player right there using. Okay, this is Car 98. That was Car 98, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so that was a good shot, though.
Yep. One headshot onto the opponent. If they have like a level 1 helmet, then it's an instant knock. But now the circle. Hard shift towards the left side where Rozal and School is at. And a lot of teams on the right. Just look at the amount of teams there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the zone kind of like pushed them really to go for that kind of rotation, so that's why it's heavily contested for the eastern side of the circle. But the Xavier, oh man, he's getting punished right now. Chua is on the ground. So I mean, the Xavier, are you guys gonna engage, or are you guys gonna help your fallen teammate?
Yeah, so fallen teammate, but they should be okay. I think they should be able to reset in this kind of situation. But oh, looks like no, BT are taking the aggressive approach, or they found a good angle to just eliminate. But now we see a movement from RRQ into the school compound. This is a good strategic area. But we move on to the potato hill now. The Infinity and DBD wants to take control of this area.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, here comes the attack coming from both of the sides. I mean, they need to settle the score faster, Cloud, because Vampire Esports is also headed towards that direction. So there's a big third-party chance that's waiting to happen. But anyway, DBD pretty much scattered. If you're going to compare their position up against Team Infinity right here, there's trades being thrown, okay, but nobody seems to be hitting any targets. On the other hand, we've got the kill feed. Megamind is currently knocked down.
Ooh, one of the key players of XERXIA, so knock. And he might be eliminated now with the ghost. We go to tossing a nade. At the same time, RNG on the other side. If RNG and Megamind goes out, they have lost their top fraggers, and that would definitely dampen XERXIA's firepower by a lot.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh man, 2 casualties for the side of XERXIA Esports, and right now it looks like Box Gaming is up for the challenge. Chopper will of course head on to another location, but sheesh, RNJ getting some shots. Oh man, it is not looking too good. XERXIA Esports getting punished right at this moment. Oh, kaboom goes RNJ.
Ooh, kaboom goes RNJ. That means the 2 top fraggers are out, and XERXIA tanking the blue at stage 3. Box Gaming happy to take a couple of points with them. So they got like what? Okay, 2 points, and the Infinity now 4. But the Infinity, wait, they're not done yet with DBD, still in the skirmish.
Oh yeah, right you are, Sir Cloud. I guess both of the teams still not confident to push. I mean, up to this point, they don't really want to be reckless. So I guess they don't want to pull out their guns just yet. They don't want to be too aggressive, of course, to avoid being pushed down in the overall rankings, perhaps. But you know what? Onto the side of BIGETRON Red Ace, they already have 3 eliminations under their name, and it looks like Team Infinity opted to retreat. Right? They did not engage with DBD, but you know they're probably choosing to live to fight another day.
Yeah, DBD, and I guess it's also because the potato here is not part of the circle, so that's why they're like, okay, it's not going to be worth it anyway for us to spend this much time on that hill, so they might as well bail it and make that rotation into the circle instead.
And yeah, and right now Team Infinity finds their way and up against FaZe Clan, this time coming from Thailand. And again, all this fight is happening down south, ladies and gents. Vampire Esports still rotating, getting into a position. Stoned as well as Nuzi very near this altercation between FaZe and Team Infinity. So it's a 2-2 split. Schwepp might be the scouter inside the team.
Yeah, so he's just gathering information for now. But I guess with a comfortable compound and within the circle, this is where they will kind of stay put. So we don't expect big moves from them for now. Maybe until after the 2 minutes have ended, the circle have shifted, then we might see them moving. But speaking about moving, Gosu, Box Gaming, takes down Rama from ARF. So movement somewhere else. Box Gaming now wants to win this fight.
Yes, Gosu is currently knocked down. He has the most number of kills under his belt. And right now, ARF looking to push Box Gaming. They know they have the upper hand. Although, on the side of ARF, they also have that one casualty. So we are only looking at 3 players. And right now, Casper is not in a very good situation right at this moment, since he is currently knocked down, and I don't think the teammates will be able to pick him up in this exchange because it's too tricky. But anyway, Team Infinity up against Boing Bulls this time. Oh, this is something. This is interesting since FaZe Clan is still right on the other side of the road.
Man, okay. Oh, wait a second. That nade could have landed? Oh, okay. No. Maybe not. But anyway, the Infinity got themselves 5 elimination points. Starboy still survives. I thought there was one nade that landed perfectly onto him, but maybe that nade did not explode in time. So now Starboy is the only one from Void. The Infinity knows that. They have the numbers. That's why they're charging onto Starboy.
Yeah, Boing Bulls, they're also one of the teams that's not really doing particularly well, for the playoffs. So I do wonder if they can actually push through getting into the top 16. But then again, we still got 2 more days, so we can. We don't have any choice but to wait and see. But the current situation right now, okay, so Starby is the only player remaining, and we still got Team Infinity right here trying to battle it out with the players coming from FaZe Clan. So again, you don't want to get caught in between, but Starby doesn't have that much choice.
Oh yeah, I mean, where's he gonna go now? Especially with the circle shifts. But Boysil, no choice for him as well. The last we saw him on screen, he was like, what, 2 ticks of health left? And there's not much he can do. But speaking of circle, looks like circle still onto Starboy. So he could hold on to the compound a little bit more longer.
Yeah, no mercy, really showing no mercy to Xavier over here. Good with the tap fire, I guess, but it wasn't able to shut anyone down. For the side of Genesis Esports, okay, we already have 1 elimination point. Trust me, found Levi's coming from Xavier. It is currently on the throne, and trust me, he has gaming. It's right in front of him. It's that one, but he's not Levi coming from
Genesis Esports. Okay, they're like what? 3 teams inside Rozok. Everyone needs to leave. Oh no, not looking good. But the next team to be eliminated is going to be Xavier. Now Box Gaming making their move as well. But for ARF, they're like, okay, we don't want any of this. We got our vehicles. Bye-bye.
Yes. All right, here we go. 3 elimination points for Box Gaming. Again, Gosu is already out of this match. Genesis still pretty much in the same position. Everyone else is trying to get inside the safe zone. ARF is over to the northern side. Probably will clash with Genesis. Now here we go. Master Smile has been throwing off on those nades to break their defense. But you know what? ARF was able to dodge that.
Okay, here we go as 10-2K goes down, no mercy, knocked down as well. Slim, hide out against ARF, spots out the 2 of them, the nade in hand of Slim. And Slim cooking up his name by Mosa from the other side. Mosa trying to counter back onto GE. Mosa gets away, 50% of health, but his teammate Casper, fortunately, not able to evade it.
Oh man, Casper has been falling a lot, for this match. But trust me, here we go, cooking up that nade, ready to throw it to the players coming from AR. Oh, he gets ARF is already out of the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, thanks to GE, 5 elimination points. Now, Starboy still surviving. My goodness, this guy is like invincible. But Shuri's there together with him now against DBD. I think DBD crashed into the Infinity, and now DBD won over this compound. The Infinity is out.
Oh, man. Okay, so now we're talking because we only have 10 teams remaining and 25 players alive with 37 seconds on the clock. Now, Turungzi coming from Box was able to shut down one player coming from... Okay, so the opposition side, okay, that's coming from the kill feed, and Rocky as well coming from Morph GPX. Oh man, they are in a big altercation right now, considering that they have been doing so good. Okay, they're doing good for this match. They know they need to step up, and that's exactly what they're doing. Unfortunately, okay, they're finding themselves in a bit of a conflict. We just don't know if they're winning the fight, but so far, RRQ right here. Oh man, Morph GPX.
Ooh,
too many casualties for this team, right?
Nerpeko had to be the one. Yeah, Mob GPX. I don't know how to feel about them. I mean, it's starting to be really sad. Like they cannot find the level of consistency that we're hoping for. Now RRQ, we got Asa caught out in the open. Smile will be happy to try to take that elimination point, but Smile can't overpeak because the other teams are just across.
You know what? Genesis is doing good. I mean, they were able to put up 10 elimination points during the previous match, and I think they brought that momentum back into game number 3 here in ERANGEL, because they continue to stack up a lot of elimination points. We've got 2 for each member of this Genesis. We've got Zai, Weskiri, and Smile. Oh man, they're really looking to get that third winner chicken dinner this time. Now, Vampire Esports this time, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Vampire Esports high ground against GE. They just need to get across, but they also kind of will extend because other teams could shoot them down. So Vampire Esports playing this carefully. At the same time, DBD might lose 6, but Morph GPX out at number 9. 5 elimination points. Vampire Esports, they themselves trying to get more points out of GE.
All right, here we go. You know, for the side of Morph GPX, slowly but surely. The important thing is that you put numbers onto the scoreboard for every match that you guys participated. But we've got Stone right here, right behind the Dasha. Okay, he's been getting some damage. Oh man, RRQ from behind. They've gotten Schweppes. Okay, now this is a rumble that we were looking for.
Oh, you asked for a rumble, you got it. But West, unfortunately, could not withstand the wrath of Vampire Esports. But we've got RRQ following up onto Vampire Esports. Stone is taken out. Losing. Taken down by Asa just like that. RRQ, 10 elimination points.
They made it rain. Nades and Vampire Esports wasn't able to do anything about that. And now they have been eliminated, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. BIGETRON Red Villains again. Players one by one coming from FaZe Clan. GenFoz is not done just yet with a DPS get 2 under his name.
Nicely done there by GenFoz. So now BIGETRON Red Villains still holding strongly, but Ozzy to go at ML5. Same time Starless. Satar putting pressure onto FaZe Clan. Okay, that nade should land nicely. That nade, where will it go? But who needs a nade when you have weapons? And now BIGETRON Red Villains is out.
Oh man, here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains is still here with 6 kills and a 25% winning chance so far for ERANGEL. RRQ Bosco now pushing this player's mid. That was wonderful. SERXIA Esports has just been eliminated. One of the formidable teams when it comes to playing in ERANGEL, but now, well, luck did not favor them this time. Now, final 3 teams, ladies and gents, RRQ, PTR, and DBD.
And as always, you must have Indonesian teams inside the top 3.
Oh yeah.
DBD, this is not their first time having a single player in the top 3. We had Isaiah before. Now Echo has a clear shot, but if he pulls his trigger, he will be immediately counted. So trigger discipline or try to get that 1 elimination.
Decisions. Yeah, he doesn't have any cover, right? If he runs, he'll definitely get gunned down. But I mean, 2 free points, 2 easy kills. Come on. All right, this is tough. This is tough.
Oh.
Okay, I think Echo's gonna let
clear.
this one go.
I think he's going to pull the trigger now because
Okay.
Sata is on the other side. So he can't. Okay. Dude, I think he's like contemplating his future. Like, okay, do it or not do or not to do. That is the question. Hashtag Shakespeare.
Yes. To do or not to. Okay, I hear you. Echo now. Okay, snaking his way in, hoping he doesn't get spotted by RRQ. Okay, BTR is really busy dealing with RRQ, so they don't really know about Echo. They don't even know he still exists, right? Now RRQ goes in for the push. BTR, of course, preparing themselves. Now, Sir Cloud, you know, if this goes right for Echo, DBD might have the chance to actually win the chicken dinner.
Oh, Echo finally pulled the trigger, but he can't secure the knock at least. Oh, the Jetson, finally he does. And now Echo needs to get the safety, but as what we expected, the moment he pulls it, he'll be counterfired upon. But that opens up space for RRQ. They only need to take down Satar.
Oh, here we go. Point nade. Oh my goodness, the exchange is not stopping. Oh, BIGETRON. Oh my goodness, second chicken dinner for BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh my goodness, they are on fire.
Sata with the clutch, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why BIGETRON Red Villains miss Sata the moment he comes in. What a turnaround for BIGETRON Red Villains. I can imagine now the BIGETRON Red Villains fans going insane, and they want to crown Satar as their king.
You know what? Probably for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, we did not do good during the first few days, but you know what? We're gonna show up for day number 3 of the playoffs. We're gonna show you guys who we are. We're gonna show you guys a little bit of our firepower, and here we go. We are witnessing it. Satar making a difference for this team. So let's go. We've got 2 more games remaining, Sir Cloud. Do you think, with Satar joining into the mix, do you think they can go for that 3rd WWCD?
If they do, give this guy a raise. Because he deserves it, all right? Sata, I mean, incredible. The moment he stepped in, it just, boop. Yeah, that. And even this chicken dinner is because of his clutch. 1v2. 1v2. Oh man, how can you deny this guy any further? Give him a raise.
You know what? I still feel bad though for Ego. He could have just let RRQ and BIGETRON battle it out for a while. Make sure that he has the advantage before he fired his gun. What do you think, Sir Cloud?
I think yes, he could, and at least if he goes up 1 placement, that will give him an extra at least 2 points. So it's kind of worth it.
Yeah.
But I guess, sometimes it's like, oh, you're itching to pull the shot. And I can understand that as well.
That would have been beautiful to watch. But anyway, you still got a chance to, prove yourself once again, Echo. But anyway, eliminations and damage. Look at Genesis. Look at Team Infinity. Also, Box Gaming. Very high in damage output. As well as BIGETRON Ace. Look at that. But, yes, oh man, 3 kills for FaZe Clan. Okay, well, I don't know.
Okay, match MVP, is there any question? No question at all. Putting aside the stats, his performance in this round, to clutch, to get the chicken dinner, this guy, amazing. First day, making his debut back in this tournament, immediately gets the MVP. What else? What else can we ask more from this guy?
Okay, probably a 3rd winner chicken dinner, if that's possible. Satar, come on, make it happen. Put smile on our faces for tonight's matches. But anyway, yes, I think, the teams found each other a lot of times inside the battlefield, but kind of like retreated or like back away from certain situations, or perhaps there was a lot of times that we were able to knock down players coming from different squads, but then not actually getting the job done or sealing the deal. So that's why it resulted to a high damage output. But match summary, RRQ Asa with the highest elimination points. And West Carry coming from Genesis, he has the highest damage.
Whew. Hey, but you don't, now that we have West there, we don't always get to see like from the Myanmar region, IEGE getting onto the chart. So great for them, good progress. I'm liking what I'm seeing from GE. But for Sata, man, this guy, I mean, I can sing praises all day for this guy.
Well, I will agree with you when it comes to Genesis Esports. I think they're really showing up today. You know, big improvement in terms of their gameplay so far. With those elimination points, I think they're really looking to improve their overall statistics. Again, we are still waiting though for those bottom four teams, if they will make any difference for today, if we're gonna experience a little bit of explosion when it comes to their energy and power they bring into the battlefield. So that's still a big question mark so far.
Yeah, that's where it all matters, right? Like, okay, number one, great bonus, nice celebration, fan service, yada yada. But the bottom four is where it all matters. Totally agree with that. But with GE's kind of performance like this, I'm pretty sure they would have been out of the bottom four by now. But let's get a confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, as we look at the overall rankings. BIGETRON Red Villains not only getting the number one spot, but also the first team to receive more than 100 points.
Oh yeah, 3-digit, ladies and gents. And just, you know, after 3 matches, they were able to improve that. They catapulted themselves onto the number 1 spot. Is outstanding. Now, Kagendra goes down to number 2, but then again, they have only played 10 matches, so there's still a chance for them to catch up to the number of points that BIGETRON Red Villains has set onto the scoreboard. I mean, it's not really a huge gap, so big possibility that Kagendra will catch up. XERXIA Esports, on the other hand, was able to rank in 3rd this time.
Ooh, yeah, third place position, not bad. Okay, now this is where it matters, right? The Infinity, Boss Gaming, Mob GPS, Team Secret, no movement for them. Genesis Esports did well. I mean, they're depending only on elimination points. They still have only 1-digit placement points, but that's okay. At least they boosted themselves up. So say like Team Secret 26 points. Ooh, quite a gap with Beautiful Alliance. That's like 14 points now.
I think it will be a battle between teams be placing in the 16th and the 17th, because the gap is not that far between Yudo Alliance and Team Infinity. So let's see which of this bottom 4 teams will then have a chance to actually put up enough number of points to dethrone whichever teams will be placed on 16th.
Yes, although it's 16 points, but because of their performance, right, it's hard for me to see them getting the 16 points. I mean, that's like one chicken dinner with a couple of elimination points, standard elimination points to overtake. I mean, if they were able to do that, they would have done that earlier, I guess. But hey, you know what? We're going to come back to an iffy map later on. Maybe that will favor them. So SANHOK is going to be the map after this. But before that, as usual, we're taking a breather. I need to breathe after that round. See you guys after this one. What an insane day it has been, ladies and gentlemen, and someone's feeling the heat now. Ruthless Esports Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3 with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Reggae Queen.
Now, you know what, Sir Cloud? I'm just preparing myself because this is going to be an exciting round number 4, for all of the teams, considering that we're going to drop into the jungle that is SANHOK. So, hence the shades.
You look like you're gonna do, like, I don't know, you're giving me the reggae vibes, or you're gonna do some blues, somewhere by the sandy beach, No woman, no cry, that's all.
Oh, classic. I like that song. But anyway, all right, Sir Cloud. Again, this is the second SANHOK for the playoffs, and it's going to be hard, for the casters, not just for the casters, but for the teams, because they will have to fight and go through 15 teams before they can get that chicken dinner, right? Okay, so again, with our team prediction, which of the groups are playing once again? Let me check. Hold on just a minute.
Let's double check that.
Okay, so for our SANHOK map, and since this is already round number 4, I think it's going to be groups A, C, D, and E.
So BTR is not playing this round. I was about to go SATA Esports, like SATA Esports. Let's go.
SATA Esports. One-man team. All right, here we go. Okay, A, C, D, and E for SANHOK. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna choose Playbook Esports this time. I think they have the chance to redeem themselves, because they've had a pretty good start during SANHOK, during the previous match that we've had. So I think they're going to continue to bring in that same level of power back into our round number 4 and actually get the WWCD this time. I have that much faith. So lock it in, Pam.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in the team that lost their throne and they want to get it back. Kagendra. Bam! Let's go. Kagendra. Yeah. They want it back. They're like, no! What is this? SATA Esports showing up and taking away our seat. No, we want it back.
You know what? For PvE, I feel like, guys, chill. Be dusting ourselves off, okay? Picking up from where we left off. So, okay, we're ready for another battle. We are ready once again to prove ourselves and dominate this SANHOK map. So, yeah. PvE, you guys are my chickens.
That doesn't sound right, but okay.
Fighting chickens.
I mean,
chickens. Whatever, I don't know how to call that.
Right, you guys are my fighting chickens, huh?
I don't know what else. Okay, I'll think of another term later on. But yes, SANHOK, ladies and gents, who do you think is going to win?
I can think of one.
Okay, here we go.
You guys are my Kabigan.
Oh, you're impressing me, huh? You're impressing. Okay, all right. You're my kaibigan. In case you don't know, kaibigan is actually a Tagalog word for friend. Yeah, you guys are our kaibigan.
Yeah, every time we see each other, like in LAN events, we go like, "Hey, Kabigan!" Hey, Kabigan! It's this whole community thing that I really love about PUBG Mobile. It's like, although for majority of the times we see each other on screen, but it feels like whenever we meet each other, it's like everyone goes like, "Hey!"
Oh man, I've been looking forward to to join a lot of LAN events, for PUBG Mobile, especially teams from Southeast Asia and South Asia. I've had this conversation with Husky and Contra actually, that I've been planning a trip, to go to Malaysia for the longest time, but we're gonna make it happen, and hopefully, Sir Cloud, you're gonna come and show me a good time around Malaysia, and I will hold on to that karaoke thing that you said the other day.
Okay, well, the PMSL finals is happening at an offline venue that allows for audiences. So I'm just saying, just putting it out there. All right. Just putting it out there.
I think I may have a budget for that one because Ruthless Hype Esports. Oh man, they're gonna give us a share of that $3,000 prize pool.
Oh, maybe that will come with the caster prediction winner.
Oh yeah. Whoever wins the caster prediction, Ruthless, please post that on your official social media pages because I'm pretty sure it'll be Sir Cloud this time. Ooh, the confidence.
Oh, but we're still tied here, okay? We're still tied here, okay? We're stalemate now, so anything can happen. I'm scared now. I'm scared of Red Queen this season.
It's anything can happen Saturday, okay? Because we've got SANHOK into the mix, so it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna make things spicy for each and every one of us. So hold on tight, ladies and gentlemen, because we are about to take off and head to the jungle. It's Rumble in the Jungle for our 4th round this evening.
Rumble in the Jungle it is. SANHOK, the easiest map of all, and the flypath happen to be on the left side.
Yeah.
So teams that want to drop on the right, to take a bit. Euro Alliance, one of them, normally in Cab Bravo, so quite a travel for them.
And it's similar to what we'd had just a while ago. Just look at that. Precision Esports, I feel like they're headed towards Hatin, DBD, Team Infinity will be in Gao and Tatmok area. We've got RRQ onto the south side, so that's Bantan. BBE again. You know, it's pretty much the same thing. So the first clashes will definitely happen in the center. In the northwestern side, we've got Persija, Boom, we've got ARF, and some of the players coming from Morph GPX. So, man, the kill feed is about to light up in just a few seconds.
Yeah, let's rumble, ladies and gentlemen. Even in Hainan, we got like at least 2 teams there, Box Gaming and BN United together. Up north, let's see here. We got a couple of teams as well. Up north, the circle happened to go down south. So teams up north, well, good luck fighting each other then.
You know what? The circle favored Voin both this time. I mean, just look at their position. Really, this will really work out for them. I mean, hopefully, if they can, keep up with the pace and of course, survive each of the waves that will be headed towards their way. But it's gonna be tough rotation coming from Persija or Boom Esports, or Morph GPX, ARF, whoever, or like which of the teams will survive in the possible altercations that they're going to have with each other. VPE, they are just near the edge of the circle, but they have the chance to collide with Kagendra and BN United.
That gives me the chills, you know. Whenever you say Kagendra, it's like, okay. Because SANHOK is still that iffy map that it's like very hard to tell who will get that chicken dinner or who will be eliminated early. I wonder if we'll see any surprises. But I guess the surprise for me personally right now is that despite we see all those like early drops and potential early clashes, we're still at 64 players clean.
Yeah, and it's quiet. If you're going to ask me, nobody is moving. Nobody's doing any shots so far. We are seeing quite a vanilla face right now for SANHOK right here. But everyone is getting in position, except for Rocky, though. He just threw in that nade, of course, made a lot of noise. And right now he's going for the push, but he didn't know. Casper out on his left side. Rocky goes for the drop shot, but unfortunately, Leia right here gets a drop down as well. Ooh, man, Casper gets 2 under his name, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, but behind. He wasn't prepared for that. Casper immediately eliminated. And now ARF. They probably only have 1 player left. So, ouch again for them.
Yeah, definitely. But that was a good game coming from Casper, no doubt. I mean, that was a good clean shot, coming from the specific player. By the way, Morph GPX, on the other hand, is not really having a good set of games still. I mean, 2 casualties. Man, I mean, you don't want to start off your game like this, with lacking firepower, losing your members. So, Well, I do hope they don't get in a collision course with any of the squads. But you know what, Mosa, I think is picking up on the information where Morph GPX is headed.
And they're on the outside circle. I believe they're still in Camp Alpha Island, so it's going to be quite a travel for them. But now, moving over to Kagendra, they got FaceClan as company inside a boot camp, and they seem to be interested to take this fight.
Oh yeah, because they hadn't had, a good set of games just yet, Sir Cloud. So I just know they're gonna be aggressive. I just know that they need to put up, elimination points. I mean, it's not that too big of a pressure on the side of Kagendra since they are still in a very good position in the overall rankings. But then again, you know what? You would want to make sure until we get to the 5th day of this playoffs that you guys are gonna, kind of relax towards the towards the end of this playoffs.
Yeah, it is still like, okay, of course, if we think about the objective, it is like top 16. So by now, a lot of these teams up there can chill. But interestingly enough, right, even if we thought that, a lot of the teams up there can chill, the teams that are still getting the chicken dinners are the teams up there. So they're not really chilling. So I guess they have some sort of like, this sort of like ego / bragging rights sort of thing among them.
Pride, there you go.
Yeah.
Of course, they would want to live up to the reputation. I mean, even though this is not like super big tournament, right? But then again, you know what? They would always want to make sure that, hey, we're Vampire Esports. We want to finish this game at this position with this much number of kill points, with this much of number of total points. So I think that's what most of the hard-hitting teams are doing right now. Positioning themselves at the mythical 8 of this whole playoffs. But right now, getting back into the game, we've got BN United and Box Gaming inside Painan.
Yeah, they both started off inside Painan, and seems to be that both teams still at a standoff. As for Procedure, EVOS and Boom, they're really taking their time, and they're still in Hatin.
Yes, I think you don't want to waste this much time, Sir Cloud, but anyway, here we go.
Hello.
Here we go. Nice. That was wonderfully done. Okay, by Boom Esports. Again with the DPS. Oh, I mean, do we need to nerf this gun?
We need to insert it back to the airdrop, I think. It is just too OP now. It's just too OP. But you know what? Back then when it was in the airdrop, like nobody cares about the DBS. That's the funny part. It's like if you don't have it, you start to miss it sort of situation. The Boy Esports and Judo Alliance now. We got back coming in and again. Should I be surprised? A DBS.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. For CJ Evos this time. All right, let's see if they can win this fight up against Boom. Lynx on top of this house. Okay, getting the information. 2 of the players come from Boom Esports, though, is currently knocked down, facing the ground. So that leaves us to 2 active players for Boom. So I guess Persija has the, upper hand in this situation.
But do they still have the upper hand now that they're taking out the zone? And speaking of Procedure, yes, they do have a little bit of an upper hand. 2 knockdowns back-to-back onto Boom. Boom suffering the wrath of Procedure EVOS. Hopefully they have enough utilities to withstand the blue to rotate it.
Well, that's going to be a big problem, for both of the teams, or whichever of these teams will survive this confrontation. So let's go. Boom Esports right now, getting attacked by Persija. Too angry, huh?
Calm down, my man. Calm down. Okay, Zuxi doesn't have first aid, so I think he should prioritize finding utilities rather than, shooting boxes.
Yeah. I agree with you there 100%, Sir Clown. Now, ARF. Casper, again, already out of the game, and ARF not done yet dealing with the players coming from Morph GPX, but 3v1, I mean, it's pretty obvious who's gonna win this fight, and yeah, obvious outcome. ARF coming up on top, Morph GPX getting eliminated.
And that will root them still at the bottom 4, unfortunately. Yeah, Morph GPX really finding a tough time in this tournament. I'm worried that we might not see them getting into the grand finals unless I know we still have a couple more days. Unless they can pull off like something great then we might. But look at the current condition, it's hard.
If they can finish, every matches from tomorrow up to the final day with a double digit, I guess they have a chance. They have a fighting chance. But yes, obviously, Morph GPX, they are struggling, right? I mean, we're talking about the third day of this competition, so it's going to be tough for them, and we might really not see them in the grand finals. But anyway, 13 teams, 49 players, and if we're going to look at the current situation of the teams, ARF only has 3 players remaining. Same goes for Persija and the FaZe clan.
Persija, FaZe clan. Okay, how far FaZe clan is from the drop? Actually, you gotta think about it. Right? FaZe clan and the bottom 4, points-wise, it's not that far too. And it's not like FaZe clan have been really popping out. They're like just kind of okay, kind of not okay sometimes. So if the teams in that bracket, FaZe clan, Void, ARF, they run the risk of going down as well if they don't find some level of consistency.
Yeah. I agree with you. But anyway, RRQ. Okay, RRQ, this team is actually very near with Vampire Esports, and I do feel that there's going to be like a confrontation between these two teams, considering the distance that they have within each other. But you know what? In Painan, Box and BN United hasn't moved an inch. Okay, so again, we are seeing a little bit of a standoff, from all of the teams remaining inside the map. And again, we've still got, a few more seconds before the zone closes in once again.
Okay, speaking about the map, now the zone, hardship circle, it could probably happen now. That has been the trend. Somewhat hardship, yes, towards the quarry area, but I think to a certain extent that's kind of expected because of the esports move. But Indonesia didn't have the right weapon when he had to shoot a moving vehicle, and he got punished instead.
Yeah, now during that time and during that situation, DBS was not really that effective, so yeah, it will be a little bit, impossible to take down any player if you guys are shooting at a moving vehicle. But anyway, we've got DBD right here. Echo once again up against Genesis, this time cooking up that nade. Okay, he just completely missed.
Ooh, okay, GE. A team that's on the rise though, so DBD has to be careful of them. They have the momentum now. And both teams caught on the outside with 3 more seconds to go before the zone closes. 4v4, I mean DBD losing one player towards Trust Me. And this now gives the upper hand towards Genesis Esports.
Yeah, good throw of the Molotov right there, coming from Trust Me of Genesis Esports. He was able to actually get that one elimination point to his name. DBD again. Okay, getting punished as well. Okay, man, Genesis Esports is really rocking this SANHOK map.
Oh, DBD eliminated. Okay, how far is DBD? Okay, 52 points. Not that far from the bottom 4 too, so a slight risk of dropping. But speaking about risk of dropping, Kagenda circling around like vultures, and they are silencing vultures, but cannot just pull off an insane move. But it looks like the answer is no. It's just too much.
Okay, Gagantra's still at the top. Okay, with 3 elimination points under their name, and they still have a big fighting chance considering they still have all of their players intact, right? But Persija, as well as FaZe, got ARF. That puts them at a disadvantage considering that they are lacking in firepower. But then again, we don't know, how they're gonna execute everything, or like how they're gonna go about every situation inside SANHOK map. But let's see how far they can last, for our 4th round this evening.
Yeah, United Pulse Gaming, 2 teams taking out the blue now. So I guess they're still traveling from their previous area. Oh wait a second, Moment, he's taking a dip down there. Yeah.
Oh, they are really. Oh, Max again. This is matches, right? Void Bulls. Okay, they're doing an exchange. right now, but they're not hitting anything right at this moment. But can't say the same for that player right there. Boys continue to have that exchange. Now, this time, very good with a fire, tapping right there up against PBE, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah, it's PB. Now we do have a clear vision. What a knockdown. And now RRQ holding off their opponent who's trying to make the rotation into the circle. But being United Boss Gaming, okay, these two teams, they are still stuck in Pilot. We are talking about stage 4 circle now. I'm afraid that both teams will go out to the zone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I don't know what else they're waiting for because they've, wasted so much time already. I don't know why they're not pushing each other, up to this point in the match. But RRQ, on the other hand, spotted the players coming from VPE. Good angle coming from Bosku right there, who was able to shut down not just one, but two players coming from Vampire Esports.
Okay, speaking of Vampire, now Shrugs against No Mercy wins the fight, and obviously it's a DBS again. DBS against UMP. Well, we kind of know. Hexas surviving just by the last tick of his health, and he'll be able to reset. But Stone finished off. Box Gaming and BIGETRON still going at it.
Right, but you know what? RRQ getting ready to attack. Schweppes it from inside that warehouse. There you go, ladies and gents. Hexas with a shutdown. He just throws in that mullet right there and making sure that Schweppes burns.
And yeah, Schweppes take it out. Vampire Esports, only one player left. But Painan, come on, dude. Painan, oh, Box Gaming. Oh, not done yet, though. Both teams still in this. Dude, no first aid. Stage 4, moving on to stage 5. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, so goes down. Yeah, this is what we expected. Okay, Posh, he has one first aid. He'll pop this, and that's about it.
Yeah, they really wasted a lot of time. They killed nothing but time. There you go. Yes, three eliminations rather, coming from the side of BN United. But then again, we've pretty much already established the fact that they stayed too long down there in Painan, so it's going to be tough for them to actually get into the safe zone, considering that there's a lot of teams, on staying onto the west side. We've got, RRQ. We also got some more players left for the side of Vampire Esports, but okay, scratch that. I think Vampire Esports has now been eliminated. Yeah,
and soon to be BN United, I believe, because they are still tanking the blue, and we have moved on to stage 5. First ace will be difficult. Oh, but before that, they still managed to get a knockout to one member of RRQ, but they're still spending time in the blue, so I don't think they'll be lasting for long.
Yeah, Break is already knocked down, so I don't think they're gonna be surviving this zone right here. But RRQ, they have a chance though to pick up Bosku in that situation. But anyway, Playbook Esports right now trying to stack up some more kill points as well for their team. They're up against Team Infinity this time.
Infinity, only 2 players left. Playbook Esports, on the other hand, still a full squad though. So they still have that opportunity, but as we expected, BN United will push out. It was a sad story in Painan, but they still got 3 elimination points, but I'm not sure if it's worth it.
Look at the position of Morman. He is under that tractor right there. Very creative, I must admit. Okay. I wouldn't even expect, that there would be one player right there just staying or just camping, but Master Ichi is on his knees right at this moment, and ARF team looking to push players coming from RRQ. RRQ, one of their players is currently knocked down, and then we got Rama over here cooking up that nade. Let's go if we can actually take down players from RRQ. Okay, I think he was able to give off that damage, but still not enough, to knock anyone out, considering no name has been up there on the kill field.
To the left, Rama will get the knockdown, but Rama exposes himself too much. Counterfire upon by Asa. Asa will take it out. Mosa is still alive though, and they are still on a mission of trying to stop RRQ from coming in, but Asa gets onto the vehicle, leaving his teammates behind as Mosa tries to go in for that.
Nash is right here with a DBS once again. He was able to shut down one player, but unfortunately, he caught a nade to the face as well. Ooh, we've got I again with a kill. Oh man, this DB really is a criminal.
Circle, circle, circle. Goes into the middle, and Momon, the one that's underneath the tractor, is still in the circle. So he could probably stay there till his second place finish at least.
Yes, sir. Genesis up against Void Bulls, ladies and gents. We've got Zai on the floor, but you know what? Trust me and Smile over here, they're still flushing out or distracting or like really putting a lot of pressure onto the side of Void Bulls as well. Genesis, they opted to go for that quick pickup, but look at that. ZerCloud PBE already snaking their way in.
Oh, they could third party into this compound. Okay, they have arrived. They have nades in hand. Okay, they're gonna toss it anytime soon. Gonna make this firework work. And now Monboy is gonna start it off. We're taking out Starboy. Finish up by Monboy. Cool, tossing the nades. And now who's gonna win this fight? We got a third party coming in from Playbook Esports.
Yes, PBE look at the power through. Of course, they have a chance to eliminate not just one team, but two teams in this altercation. Now here comes Monboy with attack Astral K on his hands, ladies and gentlemen. Again, he is jumping like a frog right here. Down players from inside that house. Oh man, Genesis already out, but looks like we have another player right here, ZerCloud. Kagendra joins into the mix.
Well, a new challenger has arrived. That's Kagendra gets the first knockdown. Rage will be eliminated. Down to Monboy as well as Cool. Kagendra still as a full squad. They got themselves 5 eliminations. They have the momentum right now. They're circling around the house, but let's not forget. Oh, Zay is there, but Zay will be taken out by 0. PBE, the only team left in this compound against Kagendra, as Kagendra, they are not stopping at all. One last hit needed. 0 switches his weapon, but doesn't need that.
Oh man, the PBE, they were caught off guard. But you know what? Still a good number onto the scoreboard for the side of Playbook Esports. Kagendra was able to get inside that game or that conflict just in the right moment. But you know what? PBE has just been eliminated. I thought Cool was going to survive that one, but no, I guess I was wrong. Persija, on the other hand, was able to go down. So that's ZERXIA. Okay, so that's ZERXIA going down and, you know, trying to evade the firepower coming from Kagendra right here. So Kagendra, they don't know that we still got one more player just right down there.
Yeah, so I think, okay, they know ZERXIA somewhere there, but they don't know Moment is there. Moment has been there for the longest time, and it still has a circle. But now with the smoke pop up at the side of ARF, so they know that ARF's on the other side. They'll be keeping an eye on them. Random spray coming in from Leon will not connect, but the Moment is there!
Wow. There you go. Mormon, though, he was able to put down a player and get an elimination point for under his name. But again, the risk would be he already exposed his position, so it's going to be tough for him to, you know, head up and join the gunfight. And there you go, Kagendra. 0 just made sure of that one. I think he heard me.
Yes, and Kagendra heard me as well. As I got my prediction right, Kagendra with the chicken dinner with at least 10 elimination points in the bag for them, and they want their throne back from BTR.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. 2-1, 2-1. Okay, congratulations to Kagendra, Leon, Flyboy, Frenzy, and of course 0. That was wonderful to watch. 11 elimination points plus 10, so 21 grand total. But Persija Evo's coming in at second with 4 elimination points, and FaZe Clan with 1. I think, you know, Mormon still had the best idea so far to get it under that tractor, but unfortunately wasn't able to put, or his team wasn't able to really put up enough elimination points for this round.
Kagendra now, okay, let's see here. 0 with the most damage, with the most eliminations. Leon, the tanker, basically 247 damage taker. Flyboy, the guys who does a lot of work knocking down people. Frenzy fills up somewhere in between. So Kagendra back on track. Do they have enough points though to get the #1 spot again? We need to tabulate the scores later.
Oh yeah. Well, still oh man, I'm in big trouble. But anyway, yes, Kagendra right here with the 7 nades they was able to use inside the game. 3 smokes and 4 molotovs. I find that hard to believe because I've seen them, throw a lot of utilities right down inside the battlefield. But then again, yeah, these are the stats and these are the teams to watch: ARF, Void Bulls, and Persija Esports, or Evos rather.
Yeah, I guess Kagendra maybe this time around it's like all they need to do is just to rush and use the DBS, and that's it. Yeah, like just forget about the utilities. But speaking about forgetting about utilities, some of these teams might have wished they used more utilities. Vampire Esports 513 damage but only 1 elimination. Well, we got Persija Evos 4 eliminations but 404 damage. So they are like the opposite polar.
Yes, and the side of PBE, I mean, they didn't get the winner chicken dinner like I hoped to. But you know what? I'm happy because so far they have been, consistent in terms of their gameplay, in terms of their structure. So, I mean, in every match, Sir Cloud, I think they can put up a good number of elimination points so far, therefore maintaining their position in the overall rankings.
Here we go, 0. Definitely not a 0. He's a hero this round with a match MVP. And I think when we saw the Kagendra stats earlier on, like he had the most box checked. So no surprises there that he is the MVP. 3 eliminations, 817 damage. Only 1 throw was used, but at the end of the day, it's all about securing the eliminations and dishing out the damage. So that's fine.
Yeah, I can already feel the monstrosity of the gameplay that Kagendra is showing us. It's top notch. From day one, they have been really so powerful inside the battlefield that they wanted to make sure that they are always finished at the top. Although there have been a little bit of power struggle when it comes to Boom and Kagendra. Still, Kagendra comes off at the top of this. And with this kind of performance, Sir Cloud, I think they've reclaimed their thrones.
Yeah, I think it's likely that they would have enough points to take back their #1 spot. So if they can maintain that, meaning that 3 days in a row they will be #1. But after this, BTR will be playing again in our final game inside of ERANGEL. So there is also that possibility that they will be overtaken. I'm not sure if Kagendra will be playing the final round though.
Oh yeah, we'll have to check that later on. But still, we need to celebrate, of course, the fantastic finish coming from Kagendra. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. 21 points. That puts them at the top for our match number 14 out of the 25. We've got ARF as well, one of the improved teams, I can say, for this playoffs. Finishing this game with 13 points. Void Bulls with 10. Same thing with Persija Evo. So these are the teams that finished with a double-digit score.
And on the other end, we got both Malaysian teams, Judo Alliance and DVD. Unfortunately, no points for them this time. So yeah, it's kind of sad there. Yeah.
I mean, 4 teams for this match number 14 all comes from Indonesia.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I mean, this season it does look like it's made for the Indonesian region teams.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait and see who will dominate, or like which Indonesian team will dominate the playoffs. We'll just have to wait. But yes, here we go. Mosa from ARF had the longest elimination distance. Of course, that was 332.
2-point difference between Kagendra and BIGETRON Red Villas, and both of them will be playing in the last round later on. So that last round will be big for bragging rights between the two of them. Unless XERXIA Esports can come up with a surprise and say, hey, both of you, don't forget about me.
Ooh, and still RRQ, okay, have a 4th spot. I think, okay, it's good. Okay, we would love to see more action coming from RRQ, considering, these guys are wrecking balls in any matches. I know that they can do more. But then again, the goal is to just finish within the top 16. And, we don't want to put any more pressure, for this, for the teams that are participating for the playoffs. So, yeah, just make sure that you guys are part of the top 16 and not the bottom 4.
Ooh, speaking about the bottom 4, okay, the Infinity and Judo Alliance, only 3 points difference. So that can swap after this even.
Yes.
Yeah, and even DVD as well, because they got 0 points in the last round. So the difference between the bottom 4 is like 15 points. That's equivalent to about 1 round with a chicken dinner if that happens. But it's a bigger risk for you to Alliance.
I really do wonder if those at the bottom 4 will still have enough time, considering that we only have 2 more days left, for the playoffs, and for them to make any difference when it comes to their structure in terms of their gameplay and whatnot. Whatever they needed to fix, they have to do it now. They need to do it fast. Again, we're going to talk more about, what happened during game 1 to game number 4, and probably how we're going to end this, this day. But don't go away. We will be back after a very, very short break. Final round. There you go. This is the final round, ladies and gents, for this day, and we're gonna have that in the map of ERANGEL. Now, Sir Cloud, we've got BIGETRON and we've got Kagendra right inside this match, which is definitely going to make this a very intense and very interesting game, not just for us, but for everyone that's currently tuned in right now to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Asia Season 3.
Oh man, and it's gonna be the last round for today. Oh wow, it's been an amazing day. I think out of the last few days, today is arguably one of the insane days that we've seen. Like a lot of great plays. We saw clutches and we saw comebacks and all that. It was crazy. But just to give you guys a little bit of a recap in case you just joined us, it's majority Indonesian teams today, with BTR getting 2 chicken dinners, Kagendra getting 1 as well, and XERXIA finally getting their first chicken dinner in this tournament.
Yes, sir. And I just would like to make a point and reiterate that BIGETRON, they already have 2 winner chicken dinners, right? And just like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, this is Satar Esports Gaming. So I would want to see some more magic coming from BIGETRON Red Villains right here, Sir Cloud. So yeah, I think if you're going to ask me who will I pick this time, since you went for Kagendra just a while ago, I think BIGETRON Ace would want to make a difference and fight it off against Kagendra when it comes to the number 1 spot. And so BIGETRON, I will go for you.
Honestly, I would have picked them if you didn't. but it's okay. It's okay. We gentlemen, we give it to the ladies first.
Okay.
That's fine. So I will take your arch nemesis then.
Okay, Kagendra this time. And did you notice that I didn't even wait, for the production to actually show us the box we're in. They will put the team prediction. I just went ahead and chose BIGETRON Red Villains because I desperately need that point because we want to see Sir Cloud dance, right?
We want to see. Right? Well, you did a good dance, so we want to see a repeat of that. With a different song, of course. So why not? And now I think productions are listening to us and it's like, okay, I got all the graphics ready. So yeah, easy for them.
Yeah, and I feel, the energy, not just from the battlefield, but from the comment section as well. Yeah, it is really, really noisy right now. Probably, because they would love, to make sure that their favorite teams are very well supported and very much loved, considering, again, we're about to end our day for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But of course, we are not going to end it without some, big action right here without, we're going to end things with a loud bang.
Yes, I think this final round will be huge. It will be crazy. It will be insane. So 2 points, right? 2 points difference between like Kagendra and BTR. And I got a feeling that, whatever it is, the two teams, they have something about wanting to have the bragging rights between each other. So expect to see a big one.
Oh man, I hope they are listening to us. Hey, excuse me, BIGETRON Red Villains. You guys are holding that word red under your name, so I'm gonna go lock it in because wrong side. I'm locking it in because I just know, okay, that whatever energy you guys was able to bring out during game number 1 and game number 3, please put it here for game number 5. Come on.
And I am locking in Kagendra. Go, Kagendra. This is my magic wand now. The arch nemesis of number 1, number 2. Okay, going at each other. Bada bang, bada bang, bada bang. Bada bang, bada bang, bada bang.
But it's all red right here, Sir Cloud. Red light, red queen, and BIGETRON Red Villains.
This is like gold color, similar to like Kagendra's logo. So it's like, I choose you.
Who's that Pokemon with like an eagle? I forgot the name. Why did I forget your name? He's one of the favorites actually.
Okay.
Right? He's actually one of the favorites. But
I know, I can picture it, but I don't remember the name too.
We'll have to find out later. I'm going to search for them. But I'm going to search for that Pokemon later on. But yes, we would love to know your choice as well. Type it down in the comment section because we are reading your comments, ladies and gents. Just so you know, to make sure that we say hi back, later on after the show to those who came in here and watched the show and also to see us perform and cast this whole game for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So keeping an eye on you guys.
What will be funny? It'll be funny if all of a sudden RRQ gets the chicken dinner. And all of us goes like, okay.
Yeah, no score for both Red Queen Gaming and Circle. But of course, yes, I'm always intrigued, if there will be teams that would surprise us. Because that would be, I feel like everyone will be hyped, if something unexpected really happens inside the game. So we're always on the lookout for that.
Yep, we will be on the lookout for surprises. And speaking about surprises, okay, if there were any surprises, I want to see a bottom 4 pull off a surprise. Because the bottom 4 has been like really a bottom 4, if you know what I mean, right? Like, do you see any light of the bottom 4 climbing out? Like, I know this sounds like savagey or something, but they're not giving any form of confidence that they will be out of the bottom 4.
You're right. Although I know Morph GPX has been really, really trying hard to improve their gameplay, right? But again, if something is really not working out, you need to figure out that fast because it's going to affect your gameplay as a whole as a team. And in case you guys already had a couple of, or like a bad set of games, I don't know what kind of mentality you guys are bringing into the next game. So it should be always positive.
Yes. Keep on supporting your team because whoever is in the bottom four, it's not over for them yet. They just need one chicken dinner and they're out of it. As simple as that. Because the points are that close.
Yeah, but I would love, to see any of the teams coming from the bottom four really do good this time. Perhaps they need to do a bit of a ritual dance as well, right? We don't know anything. Come on, put everything that you know, skills, superstitions, rituals, whatever you guys need to put in that winner chicken dinner recipe to make sure that you have all the perfect ingredients to feast on your chicken dinners once you catch it. So yeah, why not, right?
Oh, you're making me hungry with all those keywords. It's way past dinner time, so
Yes. I would I'm already thinking of like a chicken with this truffle sauce with a lot of mushroom and okay. Stop. Let's stop this. But oh my goodness, $3,000. How much is that if I'm going to get that in pesos? How about with you, Sir Cloud? How much is that in your money?
let's see. That is normally with USD, we are times 4. So that's the general rule of thumb. So that's about 12,000 ringgit. And that's, of course, a lot of money.
Yeah. You know what? In peso, that's roughly around 164,190.
That's a lot of numbers.
That's big, actually. Okay. That's good. I hope that you guys can actually invite us sometime when you guys are in Malaysia or Philippines, perhaps. But I'm excited. During the PMWI, Vampire Esports broke a lot of records, right, Sir Cloud?
Oh gosh. Let's not remind ourselves like how much money they won through that one tournament. In the span of like what, 2 weeks? Or maybe less than 2 weeks? Yeah.
I know the numbers.
That's more than $500,000 US.
Again, okay, let me just type in my computer. How much is that in peso? Okay, here we go. So that's 4,300 to okay, wait a minute. In dollars, right?
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Yeah. I guess the calculator wouldn't support the amount of zeros.
Okay, let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Those kids are pretty rich already. Like they're doing this.
Yeah, you can buy a mansion.
Money.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You can buy a mansion. But okay, now that we're talking about houses, right? And we seem to have some time. I'll share a fun fact. Another fun fact. Sweet.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that you know Monboy came from SEA Games with a bronze medal for his solo match, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was a big thing in Philippines at some point. So when he came back, apparently the mayor of his, I don't know, you call it what, province or city or something like that. And the mayor of his town awarded him with a house for that.
You know what? It's so amazing, Sir Cloud, that you know this and I don't know about this. I haven't been paying that much attention, I guess, when it comes to all of the things that Monboy has achieved when he got back from the SEA Games. That SEA Games, right?
Yeah.
Wow,
So
that's big.
Yeah, he got a house for his medal. It's insane, right? I kind of know that, okay, if you achieve something at that tournament and then you come back to your country will reward you with something. But I think he has the biggest reward of all the countries, like a house for him.
Yeah, after all, who could have imagined that playing video games or playing mobile games will then be included in the, medal games when it comes to Southeast Asia, right? It's like an Olympic kind of thing, for each and every one of us, and that's pride and glory right there, bringing home back to your country, bringing in that pride. So I guess that's something to aspire, because not everyone has the same strengths and weaknesses. Some other kids, okay, I will call you kids because you are kids, um some kids are good with physical contact sports, and some kids are just really good at coming up with battle strategies, coming up with playing video games. And so I guess, yeah, it's something that for Philippines not accepted just yet. We still have that stigma wherein just playing video games is unproductive, considered unproductive in our country. So we have a code to break, so to speak.
Wow, that sounds like a certain organization's tagline, like breaking the code.
I'm not gonna say.
Okay, yeah, all right.
I don't think it's allowed. Is it allowed?
Maybe not, but I'm just saying breaking the code. I mean,
Yes.
it's a general line, right? So, yeah. But interestingly, I mean, this is a topic I think that's widely discussed, like even with other countries as well. But Philippines has a lot of success in these. Oh, we're like doing a podcast right now since it seems like we have time.
Yes.
Yeah, like Philippines has a lot of success in esports, and it's kind of surprising to me that it's still there's still a certain stigma. But like for us in Malaysia, some of the top countries in Southeast Asia that we would like rank are like Philippines has to be there, Indonesia and Thailand. Like these are like the powerhouses. So surprising that Philippines still has that sort of a stigma.
I feel because we still got a lot of boomers and millennials around, because they still consider, of course, playing video games is like, their understanding is just like, okay, we're playing games, we're having fun. They don't know how massive the esports industry already is. So again, that's the point that we're trying to make to everyone, that hey, this is a new kind of entertainment, something that you guys can really watch out for. Everyone is getting loads of money right here. There is a career path right here. So again, passion plus career. Okay, I'm not going to say anything, but yeah, that's the kind of thing.
Okay. Interesting. I guess I'm sure with the performances that internationally Philippines is able to show achieve consistency as well. I'm sure at some point it will open up the eyes of certain people to give more priority, I guess.
But just to give a positive side to this, some schools though are already offering like a course when it comes to esports. I think that's esports management, so that's good. That's a good start, right?
Oh yeah, I think I saw something about that. Yeah, so yes, looking forward to see how that works, because that can also be like a blueprint for the other countries around as well, just to see how that's been implemented. But speaking of implementation, finally we're getting the countdown.
Yes. Okay. I think some of the our viewers is becoming a little bit impatient, but don't you worry. This is the final match. Okay, this is going to be in ERANGEL. Within just 9 seconds, we are gonna see the teams drop and, of course, engage with one another, and hopefully we can witness just which of these teams would really step up quite a number of points, or if any of the teams coming from the bottom 4 will eventually rise up to the occasion.
Yes, this will be the final game for today, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be a big one. It's going to be the tussle between BIGETRON Red Villains as well as Kagendra for the #1 spot before we end the day, as we head on to ERANGEL match 15.
All right, here we go. Final match. We can already see the plane. We can already see the flight path. And as early as now, we can see, PBE heading towards perhaps Kameshki, Box Gaming. We can see some of the players coming from BIGETRON, Genesis, Kagendra dropping into the central location. So it's going to be interesting. But of course, we're still waiting where the initial circle will land.
Yes, the circle is always very RNG. So, sometimes like we have there are some discussions about the starting circle. To me, it's like the starting circle is almost a non-discussion because it's very RNG. But after the first circle pops, and then you'll be like, and then we can start to we can put in predictions about pattern. And I think that's more like it rather than, the starting circle itself. A lot of people say that, the starting circle will be like the opposite of the flight path, or sometimes will be on top of the flight path. But yeah, I don't think there's a real pattern to it. But this is the first time, at least in this tournament, that we see a circle up north.
Oh yeah, and there's really not much space. So, we're definitely going to be seeing some early engagements, perhaps. So right now, I can see RQ maybe and BIGETRON as well as XERXIA having an exchange as early as now.
Wow, I see a lot of teams around the areas of Rosal. I mean, who sent out the RSVP? Because everyone accepted it.
Oh yeah, here we go. The fight has already started between XERXIA and BIGETRON. Red Villains, here we go!
Wait,
man!
What?
Yes, a shopper! And almost all the teams from XERXIA is already knocked down. We've got Santos! Oh man. Yeah, Satar with 3 elimination points. The most number of kills so far for his team.
Make that Satar Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Like, like his face is now the logo.
Yeah, I can imagine the power this player brings into the table, Sir Cloud.
I mean, okay, he had the shotgun, and I noticed that his opponents didn't have anything, but it also takes something out of him to loot first, like faster than anyone else.
Yeah, it's like the Flash. Leon! Shut down one play coming from Team Secret though, but good follow-through coming from Helton right there. But you know what? A Molotov is being cooked! Helton goes in for another shot and gets one under his name again!
Wow, okay. We're not done yet with the fight though. So Mob GPX and Team Secret, okay, Putra resetting himself. Everyone's with their own shotgun, but it's not like a DBS or S12K. It's a regular shotgun. Okay, now we have a Bison as well for Pepank. Just needs to turn to the right, but he picked up a DBS.
All right, this makes him a very dangerous player inside the battlefield. Now Putras again with a shotgun, trying to go up this player coming from Morph GP. Goes in for the shot and gets the point as well.
Okay, just a little bit of a background for Putra. He is, at least in PMPL Malaysia, I'm not sure globally, but PMPL Malaysia, he is still the record holder for the highest eliminations in a single round for an individual. I think it was like 16 or 17 or 18, around that number. I'm starting to forget by now, but it's around that, from one person.
Oh, yeah. That's great. But, I can say the same for Morph GPX once again. Key needs to be the Terminator or Rambo. I don't know how he's going to power through this one. I don't know what he needs to be in order to pull off a miracle gameplay up against Team Secret, Sir Cloud, but he is already being surrounded by 3 remaining players of Team Secret. He is just trying to snake his way in, but I think he's going to shoot. He is going to engage.
Yeah, instead of staying quiet, nobody knows he's there, he's like, he seems to be interested though. Okay, yes, he will be interested. 50% of health. This alerted Helton to turn around, and he has a DBS. Not at this rate, Rocky. Don't do it! Don't look into the light, Rocky. Don't!
Oh, man. Is that the kind of, because he was trying to snake his way in, so I was about to say a while ago, okay, Mamba mentality, but yeah, I think that didn't work this out. I mean, that didn't work for him, rather. So, Morph GPX, once again, has been taken out of the equation without any elimination points whatsoever, so I don't think we're going to be seeing any improvement when it comes to their status in the overall rankings. Now, coming to the side of FaZe Clan, coming from Thailand, okay, they are up against Genesis Esports, one of the teams that has been doing quite well, for this round of games that we are having for today. And oh my goodness, Master Smile proving himself once again and how good he is when it comes to playing this game.
Oh, and he needs to reset quickly because the rest of FaZe Clan is... Ouch! Ooh, he was resetting. I mean, give the guy a break.
I felt that ouch when you said it, Sir Clan. I mean, the way that he dropped to the floor, coming from FaZe Clan, surely must hurt. But anyway, yeah. From that altercation, Master Smile was eliminated. Okay, so that leaves us with just 3 more players coming from the side of Genesis. But you know what? I feel like they're still gonna power through. I'm considering they're already at a disadvantage, but still, they already know what to do inside the game.
Yeah, I think you know, I have a feeling that G will make a cut. Despite the ups and downs, I think they will pass through.
Yeah, definitely. Same with FaZe Clan, ladies and gents. They only have 3 players, as well as Team Secret over here, and Genesis Esports. Everyone else still has a complete set of players. Now, here comes the problem for Genesis. Okay, right up in front of them, we've got FaZe Clan taking control of that compound. So I guess they're on a 2-2 split.
Oh, who needs that 2-2 split now as West will get the knockdown onto MR5. Team Secret coming by though, so I don't know will that be opportunity for Genesis Esports to get more just like that. But West wants to finish up the job, but the rest of FaZe Clan is coming in to back him up.
All right, here we go. We can still hear a lot of those gunshots. Now, West Carry, one of the players coming from FaZe Clan, tried to circle around him, but we've got we've got one cooking up that nade, ready to throw it. It's West Carry. Oh, and it was on point, man. That's gonna hurt.
Yep, he had to come from Bella, the Starman for FaZe Clan, immediately knocking out West. But the rest of GE, not too sure where they are. Oh, okay, there you go. They've arrived.
Yes, you look for them, they show up. Master Ichi right now getting himself into a position that would best work for him and probably save this player, West Carry, in the process. But you know what? 2 of the players coming from FaZe Clan ready to jump into this building, ready to attack Master Ichi. Master Ichi goes down as well at the hands of Mela.
Ooh, went down to FaZe Clan and GE only 1 player left. Not too sure where he is, but West is still calling up for help. But I don't think it'll be worth it for that one last player to come and save him.
Now this is interesting. The Xavier is joining into the mixer. Got Levi's with a shutdown, and Mormon will definitely be sent back to the lobby. Now, this put FaZe Clan into a very tricky situation because the Xavier getting ready to crash this compound.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's another team on the other side. Okay, I think that's the last member from GE on the lower ground. But here it is. The Xavier crashing in onto FaZe Clan. They do have the numbers advantage. The Lamborghini saved from the nade. Levi's is going to go up to the 2nd floor. But his teammate Chua is together with him as well. The nade will toss out to the roof, but nobody's there.
Oh no, Chua, you need to make this happen, my guy. Hey, and Chua was able to do so, and now he has a chance to actually pick up those, fallen teammates. But you know what, Sir Cloud? I just saw from the kill feed. I think, BIGETRON Red Villains is up against another squad. If I'm not mistaken, those are the players coming from Judo Alliance. But you know what? Satar, our favorite player, has now been sent back to the lobby. Oh, Judo Alliance gets one, but a good follow-through coming from Lapar.
Oh, Lapar, nicely done. Judo Alliance, it felt like they were just like doing the YOLO thing, like just try to crash in and, hope for the best. But obviously it didn't work out for them.
Well, yeah. Definitely. Now, DBD on the other hand, okay, this is not a good location, and everybody knows that. So they are now boarding their vehicles, headed towards we're not really sure exactly, but probably up north, because that's where the circle is.
Oh, okay. A little bit of substitution here for DBD. Aizen is taking a break, and Ziggs is playing instead. So, swap of a roster. RRQ, on the other hand, still sticking with No Mercy. He managed to get his first elimination this round, so doing well so far. No complaints.
Yeah. And if we're going to check out, the where the circle is. Again, it's 50% water, Sir Cloud. So we don't have that much land for all of these players, and so it's going to be a bloodbath once again, and that's what we want. So that's what we're going to get.
Yes, that means it's going to run faster. But it is fast enough. Stage 2, we already got like 11 teams left. So that's an indication that, okay, this is the last round. Everyone wants to end as fast as possible because they want to have dinner. But circle-wise, are we going to see that 50% water ratio? Somewhat.
Yes. I mean, right in Severny, we've got Kagendra, DBD, and Team Circuit, and some of the players coming from RRQ. Okay, so that's where the heavy... that would be ground zero, if you're going to ask me. So there's a chance, you know, for DX Savior, Persija Evos, and... and Void Bulls to get into a position safely, because they can just stay right at the edge of the circle, and, I mean, not having the need to engage anybody. But I don't think it's the same for Playbook Esports as they make their way towards Severny.
So they should be okay for now. But what's not going to be okay is going to be RRQ. Hexa's knocked down by Kagendra. Still with a full squad at this moment. DBD. Good Chwad jumps into the building just in time.
All right, here we go. 3 or make that 4 squads right in your inside. Severny even got 0, trying to do a massive spray down up against the players coming from DX Savior. But you know what? He wasn't able to hit any of his targets so far, so that was a missed opportunity right there. But it's okay. Okay, we still got time. Kagendra, one of the formidable teams, of course. I mean, this is the strongest team by far in this playoff. So I'm looking to see if they can actually get the winner chicken dinner. But of course, I would be leaning towards BIGETRON Red Villains, since they are my choice of team.
And they got themselves 8 eliminations so far, so some sort of momentum for BIGETRON Red Villains, although unfortunately Sata, the Starman, have been eliminated, but doing so far so good. And Lapa did step up when in the absence of Sata anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Satar can probably, you know, still contribute to his team by telling them a little bit of his suggestion how to approach each of the situation that his team's gonna probably face right inside stage number 3 in ERANGEL. But you know what? So far, I don't see any of the teams, you know, that would challenge BIGETRON Red Villains, except for perhaps Playbook Esports.
When we talk about area-wise, then yeah, and plus Playbook Esports, they have the advantage of manpower. So they could do that though, but I don't know if they want to do that at this point. But actually they can. They don't have much to lose, considering that top 16 is pretty comfortable for them.
Right. But anyway, Flyboy, oh man, what are you doing on top of that building right there? So he gets tagged, unfortunately, but he was able to generate damage output, so that's good enough, I guess. We got 11 more teams, ladies and gents, with 38 players inside the game. And right now on your screens, we've got the players coming from DX Savior just from a while ago. And right now we're jumping into Box Gaming as they try their best to get inside the circle. But there's a team trying to prevent that. Obviously, I mean, probably that's... BIGETRON Red Villains and Playbook Esports.
So you kind of predicted that earlier on, and this could happen. But they got Box Gaming there as well. Box Gaming! Wow, range! That one lane knocked down Trongzin. And now Cool is going in as a cleanup crew to secure those points before it's stolen away by anyone else. Happy to take the points and put it in the bag.
Yes, aggression will be the name of the game now that we have entered stage 4 of this match. Now Q throwing in a lot of those nades, hitting his targets well, but unfortunately he gets tagged. But you know what, Sir Cloud?
Wow.
My team, they're pretty unstoppable, just like what the screen said.
Oh yeah, Lapa, GenForce, the duo that's going to do it to the end. 11 eliminations for BIGETRON Red Villains now. I mean, if we talk about like who's going to be number 1, it's going to be a tall order now for Kagendra.
Oh yeah. But Oh man, I feel like BIGETRON Red Villains right now, they're feeling it. They're feeling the vibe right now. And I can say, gut feel they can get that winner chicken dinner, but I don't wanna speak too soon. But boy, oh my goodness, Pre-Man getting punished right there as he felt the rage coming from the opposition. But you know what, Flyboy, alive and kicking, once again spotted an enemy aboard his buggy, but unfortunately it's just too far, okay, to give damage and probably knock him out. But RRQ, on the other hand, still strong. They still got all players intact, so they have a big fighting chance as well at securing a chicken dinner for their team. But so far, we got Team Info RRQ.
Wow, they're playing that Display Classic, like all 4 players into one vehicle and now just crashing into the compound where RRQ is at. And the Infinity seems to be winning this. Only Hexas and No Mercy left. Hexas gets one for himself. No Mercy's on the other side. Hexas gets onto Shirley. Here 11 behind the vehicle. And now Hexas in the building. No Mercy's on the outside. 2-on-1 as Infinity eliminated by RRQ, and RRQ survives. Oh, but PB coming!
yes, they're not gonna let RRQ lick their wounds, of course. They're gonna capitalize on this one. They would want to assume this one. What? Another name pops up, and we don't even know where that came from, but probably Hexas right here, still trying his best to survive the situation. But you know what? Range is currently knocked out, so Cole will come into the rescue. Mobley is a little bit far, so I don't know how this is going to end. Which of this team is going to do a perfect reset or a fast reset? But so far, Range has already been out of this match. Cole, of course, Cole's Monboy. Monboy crashes this shack right here, and they are ready to pin down RRQ Hexas. Oh, ring around the rosy up against me.
Okay.
What a kill coming from Hexas right there. 1v1 situation between these two teams. Monboy looking to kill, and Monboy gets it.
So Monboy, again, being the hero of PBE, securing the final elimination, putting in the bag for PBE, 5 elimination points for them so far. Look at the circle, it moves all the way to the right, and Lapar is in the circle.
I ran out of breath there. That was a good exchange. That one is a very good exchange. But anyway, that brings us down, to 7 teams remaining and 20 players alive. And if we're gonna look at the mini map, sorry, Cloud, you're right. I mean, most of the teams need to get inside from the same entry point, so there will be a lot of cleanups that will happen, surely, before they even step into the circle.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at the movement of Lapa. Like, he went onto the green, and then now he's at the beach. But okay, looking at the elimination feed, that's going to be important now. Kagendra Water went down. Pasija, Evos, Misery in trouble. 30% of health left. Tries to find cover. Zuxie's there. Tossing out the smoke. But the rest of Xavier coming for the fight.
All right, here we go. Zuxie with a DPS in hand, trying to challenge up Levi's coming from DX Xavier. Now Zuxie throws in that Molotov right there. He gets a little bit of that damage because a nade has been popped. But Misery pulls out his UAV, but gets shut down with a DPS once again, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. Zuxie with the last thing about Levi's. We'll be the one to take him out. Pasija, Evos out.
Oh, we are definitely loving the action right at this moment. Boys and girls, ladies and gents, children of all ages, we have come down to the final 6 teams and 17 players remaining for the Stage 5 here in ERANGEL. Oh, Jimmy from DBD goes down by the hands of Kagendra. Now Echo trying to do his best, of course, to defend his teammate right there, but he gets tagged by Leon.
Ooh, this is what happens if you tuck the circle to the edge of the map. You get all these teams fighting each other back to back. Flyboy will secure the elimination point onto Echo. Echo is out. But the rest of Kagendra, they are still on the outside of the circle. Ziggs is still there. Ziggs will be measured in the blue. The blue has arrived. Yen as well. Putting pressure on the Kagendra. Kagendra making a break for it.
All right, here we go. We are seeing DBD transform while they challenge up the players coming from Kagendra right here. Now Zyke, ooh, with the kill, but very low in HP. But he has time, to heal himself up. But you know what? Kagendra seems to be winning a lot of those clashes up against the remaining players inside the match.
Here we go. Here we go. Again, oh, Flyboy knocked down, unfortunately. So he'll be taking out Leon, the only man standing for Kagendra now. DVD goes into the water, playing it super safe, but oh, Zay is waiting now. Oh, Zay surprised them. Oh, they didn't know that Zay was in the water. Zay in the water with a vehicle. All he needs to do is just be in the vehicle and he can shoot.
Oh my goodness, here we go. 5 teams. The XERXIA still has all of their players. Not the same though for BIGETRON, for PBE, Void, and oh my goodness, the XERXIA goes down. Kagendra has now been eliminated, Sir Cloud.
Oh, this is gonna be huge. And Genforce and Lapa still alive, putting pressure on the XERXIA from the other side. But we have Playbook Esports coming in to try to take down XERXIA. Momboy drops, Momboy goes in, and Momboy gets it.
Oh my goodness, Playbook Esports looking to get this final chicken right here. Oh, but Momboy goes down. But look at the elimination points that BTR has set on the scoreboard. 12 elimination points under their belt, Sir Cloud.
Oh, they definitely want that number 1 spot, irregardless how it's taken. And now Playbook Esports down to mix, unless he can pick up Momboy. He's going in for it. He knows that Momboy is important. He knows that he has to save his captain because that means that, well, he gets a contract, I guess.
Katajin says no. You cannot pick up your fallen teammate. So Migs, get out of that situation. But you know what? Migs is rotating. But this time, Sir Cloud, he might face the remaining players coming from BTR.
Wow, and so much action happened at the same time. I didn't realize that Kagendra has been eliminated. So you have a chance of getting the chicken dinner, but the XERXIA has a full squad.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything just yet, so I would want to make sure that, BIGETRON has, we'll have the firepower and the will, of course, to commit to get that winner chicken dinner. Ooh, La Par with a monstrous spray right there, ending the life of Playbook Esports.
Well, we have Void somewhere. Where is that last Void player, though? Hiding somewhere that I think it's even off the minimap. Oh, yeah, now we see by the edge, just on the right side.
All right, okay. Here we go. But also, wonderful performance coming from the XERXIA. Again, they popped up late in the game with that kind of firepower. 10 elimination points they were able to set to their name. And right now, we have a chance to see an action. The red villains and the XERXIA Lapar getting a lot of the damage. Can he evade those attacks?
So here we go, the XERXIA circling around like vultures. They're trying to spot where exactly Lapar is at, but Genforce on the other side, they are opening up 1-1, and they're taking different angles. Lapar! Oh, down for the counter coming in from the other side from Pubg. Pubg will finish on Lapar. 1 more to go for BIGETRON Red Villains.
All right, here we go. XERXIA, total domination for this team, and it looks like BIGETRON Red Villains will not be seeing the light of day for our final match. They have been eliminated, Sir Cloud, so that brings us down to XERXIA, and of course, that last remaining player coming from Void Bulls. But we already know how this is going to end.
Yeah, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. I think they sort of like have a hunch that he's swimming, so yeah. So Lamborghini, yeah, there you go. He sees his vehicle, he sees the head, yeah. So, yeah, I guess Zay is just going to deny the point.
Probably. But you know what? I think, okay, he went inside that vehicle right there.
Okay.
Can you still revive, though, even if you're boarded inside the car? I think, oh, man.
Yeah, I guess, unfortunately, if you're boarded in the car, you can heal up. So, yeah, you can. So that's why he has the vehicle there, but they all knows exactly where he is. So yeah, it's a matter of time.
Chua still trying to toss that nade. Oh, amazing. I think Zay or I will be putting out a nade to him as well. But
there you go.
Up until the end, Sir Cloud, he won't go down without a fight. But yeah, it's pretty obvious who will emerge victorious from that altercation. It was, after all, XERXIA with the most, not really most number of kills, but yeah, they get the chicken winner this time.
Yeah, the most one definitely is BTR, for sure. It's just a matter of confirmation of how many exactly did they get. But let's celebrate the Xavier now. 13 elimination points with the chicken dinner, bringing them to a total of 23 points for sure. And the Xavier, yep, they still got it.
Well, of course. And again, you know what? Their power really shows up towards the end game. I don't know why, but hopefully, you know, we can bring in that kind of monstrosity of a gameplay, you know, during the first few games, so that you can really improve or like maintain your position in the overall rankings. But yes, the Xavier, I mean, these are the defending champs after all. These are the champions during season 2. So we just know that when it comes to like getting those elimination points or like really dominating or conquering the battlefield, the Xavier can pretty much pull it off.
True enough. And look at the amount of throwables used. Like they went all out this round. Like they were just crashing into compounds and they win fights, and that the utility usage tells the story of that as well. So the Xavier, yeah, they just it does feel to a certain extent like they're having fun this time.
Yes, they are probably. And well, match MVP, it's Lepar. I think this is the second time to be at the MVP slot.
Yeah, 2 or maybe even 3, thereabouts, somewhere there. But anyway, great that Lapa gets it because he is one of the newer members of BIGETRON Red Villains. I think he was transferred just fairly recent, if not this current within this season, and he's showing that he is an important member based on his performance.
Yes, and here we go. Lepar again with the highest elimination. All right, we also got DX-Saver Chua, Hexus coming from RRQ, and Device once again coming from DX-Saver. Highest damage though goes to, again, Lepar.
Yeah, and Lamborghini had to be there. So, yep, we got a pretty boy poster in the middle. I guess that's pretty nice for the ladies. And looking at the match rankings, okay, any surprises here? BTR 13 eliminations, okay, that's a confirmation. Only 5 rank points.
Yeah. Oh man, that's still a wonderful fight. A very good game to close our day number 3. Yes,
yeah.
Okay, I got that right. Day number 3. So again, we got a couple of more days before we finish off the playoffs. So far, I love the kind of energy these teams are really bringing in. I mean, these guys, they're not disappointing. They're giving us what we want. We wanted action. They're giving us action. They're giving us their best performance.
But you know what? PCDE was kind of falling in terms of performance. Like, I remember like day 1, probably even day 2, they were like number 2 or number 3, something like that. But ever since like, I think the second half of day 2, we don't see much from Prestige EVOS. They've been missing.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. I think there's been a decline in terms of their power and overall gameplay for this day. But yeah, they can still make up for it, Sir Cloud. We don't have to worry about it. Prestige, again, they have been one of the teams that always shows up, you know, when they need to show up. But guess what? Overall MVP, it looks like it's Lepar with 29 elimination points. So I'm not quite sure if this is just for the match or overall playoffs already.
I think it's overall, yeah. Overall as of now. So like day 1 it was Misery, day 2 it was Leon, and now day 3 it's Lapa. It's like every day it's changing.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
So we can see like players actually stepping up. But let's see how far is it. Okay, so
Wow.
Lapa, Leon, Misery, 1, 2, 3, followed by the rest.
Oh yeah, and Misery goes down again to being the top 3. He used to be at the top 1, but you know what? Lepar said, "Hey, excuse me, make some way for me. I will wear the crown at this time because I am now the MVP top 1."
You know what? If Sata played from day 1, he'll probably be up there too.
Yeah, with the kind of gameplay that he showed us for today, yeah, I believe that statement, Sir Cloud.
But hey, I mean, his teammates up there, so, and look at the gap, like 29 and then 22. So you got like 7 eliminations difference, and then everyone has like 1, 1, 1 or 2 at most. But overall fraggers, well, no surprises. It's clearly Lapa. followed by Leon, Misery, Powerjin, and Megabyte. And again, you see the gap here, 29, and then it drops to 22, and 21, 21, 20.
Man, these guys are really trying to achieve something, individually, even if they don't have, the rest of the team, but they want to make sure that they have accolades, under their names. But let's check out the overall ranking. It looks like we still got BIGETRON Red Villains at the top spot with 134 points.
85 eliminations. You know what? It feels like half of the eliminations was from today.
Yes, agree.
Yeah, because today they were insane. So they came from even from page 2 at some point, and now they're like number 1. These guys just pedal to the metal.
Oh, yes, they kind of wilded out, for today. So that's good. I mean, Kagendra, I'm pretty sure they're up for the challenge. I mean, it's not a huge gap, a big gap, I can say. Not at all impossible, of course, for Kagendra to overtake BIGETRON Red Villains in this competition. But of course, we'll just have to wait and see, because we've got, SANHOK map again for tomorrow. So we'll have to look forward to that.
Well, the important part for this league is the bottom 4. So no changes on the bottom 4. Still exactly the same teams. The Infinity 4 points difference from Yudu Alliance, but if it comes to the tiebreaker, Yudu Alliance will still overtake the Infinity at this point. So if they want to, assuming that they do overtake, they need at least 5 points. Not that much, but it seems to be a struggle for the bottom 4 teams to show something.
And I think we've already said this a while ago. I mean, third day, this should be the day where teams should be building their foundations, because tomorrow, it's going to be tough, for everyone, not just for just some of the team, but for everyone, because, again, it's almost, it's nearing the end of the playoffs. Again, you don't want to be part of the bottom 4, and so the teams will then have to make up for a lot of points if they still want to climb at the top of the leaderboards, or be part of the top 8. So it's gonna be interesting if those at the bottom 4 will kind of improve, or change their fate and get a slot in the grand finals.
Yep, but we still got a couple more days to go before we seal the deal for the grand final. So ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today. Tomorrow I'll be taking a break. Got something else to do. So Red Queen Gaming will still be with you guys. I'm not sure who will be in my absence, but I'll be back on Monday to continue on the journey with you and everyone else in the chat.
Why are you always leaving me, Sir Cloud?
Well,
Why are you like that?
I just have to do the mic drop thing, right? Okay, I know it's too early to do that, but yeah. But anyway, so I'll be taking a break tomorrow, so don't miss me, and I'll see you guys on Monday, all right? Till then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys again. Good night.
Night.
Void. Void. Void.